sky, and her planting flowers on my grave. A star made of silver on my vest, a symbol of those who tamed the West, worn by men who fought and died while their women stood and cried. And I'm sure to wind up like the rest.
Happy?
You made me happy.
You wouldn't be satisfied being a rancher's wife, would you?
Well, I like the idea of marrying the man that's going to run the town. Is that bad? Why didn't you want to be sheriff, Greg?
Well, it's not the way I planned my life. Either you're a gunman or a family man.
A lot of difference between being a sheriff and a gunman.
Is there? To me, they're one and the same. When a man starts to kill, he has to keep on killing, with the star or without it. Karen, I'm not afraid of a thing in the world, except not having a chance at a normal home and family. A dead man doesn't make a good husband or father.
Still thinking about what happened to your father, is that it?
What happened to my father isn't important. It was my mother and us kids. Slip back into the barn. I've got to live up to, what was that Mr. Dowdy called me?
The people's choice.
A star made of silver on my vest, a symbol of men who tamed the West, always ready for the call, where it bravely stand or fall. A lawman must always stand the test. A star made of silver on my vest, a symbol of men who tamed the West, always ready for the call, where it bravely stand or fall. A lawman must always earn his pay.
You've been a good little friend the last couple of years. You really don't have to work no more. You're just gonna rest. Enjoy yourself. Good noon, Mr. Leach.
Hello, Mr. Dowdy.
Don't arrest me the first thing. I'm drunk. I'll even resist you. You have to get me up first, though. 15 years. 15 years I haven't taken a drink before sundown, so to speak. Now I'm going to make up for it. What's the matter, Greg? Oh, don't let it get you, son. All new sheriffs get a bit remorseful first day out. Hard to make that first arrest. I know, I remember. Now on it'll come easier.
I don't like it.
Yeah, you will.
Shooting and killing people. That's not my idea of a life.
Why do you suppose the folks in this town elected you into office? Huh? I'll tell you why. Because all the leeches got guts. They were good sheriffs. Your father and your father's father. They kept this town peaceful, a good place to live. Keeping the town peaceful is the sheriff's job. Hard job. Shooters cause trouble.
What makes a good sheriff, Bill?
Ask them.
What do they think makes a good sheriff? A man that'll stand his ground and fight for his town, knowing full well there's only two ways he can end up, dead or...
A drunkard. If I was you, Will Dowdy, I'd tend to my own affairs. You've done enough for Greg already. He told you he didn't want the job, but in order to save face, he had to accept. So why don't you mind your own business?
Don't ever pay attention to women, Greg. Somebody's got to run the town. Best man's got to do it.
I wish I was the best man, Bill. I ain't got it here.
I wouldn't think so much about it, Greg. Think of your future. That's important, too.
I am thinking about my future. A man that carries a gun ain't got no future. Or the woman that marries him.
Amen.
You just keep the gun clean, you won't have any trouble.
Take that Childress girl, Greg. Marry her. And if they won't let you keep face here, go to another town. 'Tain't no crime to want to live. I think you've had enough, Will.
First day free. I'm drinking for the kids on myself. I wouldn't be in his boots for anything in the world.
Then why did you force him to run in the election?
'Cause I've grown to like this town. There want no man to ruin it while I'm alive. Lately, I ain't been able to keep it peaceful like we used to. Ain't been able to keep the intruders out.
Oh, you done all right, Will, to the last. I like this town, too, and I want to stay here. But why does it have to be that boy?
Except for those that's too old and them that's got other affairs. Ain't another man I'd trust except Leach. Leach never sell his town out. I never know.
Howdy, Ward. Oh, wait. Why the gun, Ward? The cat's been bothering your stock?
No? Ain't seen a cat in over a year.
Hunting? I asked you why the gun, Ward. You ain't gonna wear it in town, are you?
Yeah?
You know the law.
Just protecting myself, that's all.
You didn't wear it when Dowdy was sheriff, did you?
No?
Then take it off.
As soon as I know everything will be all right, I'll take it off. Not until then.
Take it off, Ward.
Uh-uh.
Stop it, Ward.
I can't. It's cocked and loaded. It's got a hair trigger. It'll go off if I do.
Hold it. All right, Ward. I'm sorry the first one had to be one of my own people. All right, let's go.
You have black hair, I have blue. You look silent, most girls do. The way you walk around, always watching the ground. Well, I like watching you.
It's crooked. This rally sure made a mess of things.
Yeah, it sure did. I bet there's a lot of sick people around today.
Do you feel more like being sheriff today?
I had to take Ward Blank into jail this morning.
Oh, no. Was he drunk?
I don't want to talk about it. I'll let him out when he cools off.
Well, what's wrong with Vine? I watched you when he came into town. He's limping.
I think he's got a growth on the frog of his right front hoof. Better take him over to Tiny and see if he can build up his shoe.
Have you moved into your office yet? I bet you haven't even been near the place.
Well, it takes time.
Are you coming by tonight?
As soon as I get moved in. Yeah, sure does. You got time or you busy sheriffing? Yeah, I got plenty of time. You know, I didn't vote for you, Greg. I figured you was the man for the job. Yeah, so I noticed. Nothing personal, you understand. Maybe you're right. You liked Harmon better, huh? Take somebody who's been around, experienced. Not from here, but a good man. It's a man's job. And Harmon would have brought around the right people. You know, the money people. What's up? Nothing important.
Hey, mister. You can't carry no guns in this town, don't you know that?
Oh, is that right?
It ain't allowed. Only the sheriff.
Go on, kids. Beat us.
Wait a minute. Let the boy have his say.
And you better put that banner back on the hotel, too. Belongs to Miss Karen. Look, mister, don't ever do that again.
Go on home, boy.
I don't want to hurt you. Run along now.
3 against 1. Brave boys. That's okay. You'll get yours. Sheriff Leach will be around. You'll see.
Jimmy, what's wrong?
Them. Tore your sign down.
Well, who are they?
Nobody I ever seen. They all got guns.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay, thanks. Boy, am I gonna get even with them.
Well, you go on home. I'll tell Craig. He'll take care of them.
You tell him what they did to me.
All right, but you go on home. Who threw that young boy out?
Well,
You run this place?
No, my father does.
where is he?
He'll be...
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
You know him?
Certainly, he's our new sheriff.
I can read. Does he come in here?
Yeah, sure.
When?
Most any time, you never can tell.
That's my banner you're standing on, mister.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Who are you?
Name's King, ma'am. King Daniels.
You know Greg?
No, ma'am.
You want to see him?
Yes, ma'am.
Karen, I'll take care of Mr. Daniels. You just finish your work.
Why do you want to see him?
Gotta kill him, ma'am. Put up a bottle, Barkeep.
That ought to hold it for a while. Thanks, Tiny. Word to the wise, Sheriff. Rumor has it you ain't gonna be sheriff long. Oh? You know, this town ain't growed done for 40 years. Changed the sites time, too. A certain group blames it on the leeches. They want some changes. That'll make them. What are you trying to say? Told you all I'm gonna. Take it from there. Talk to Dowdy. He knows. Drop by.
That's right, ma'am.
And if he doesn't, you'll kill him?
He has his choice, ma'am.
I'll tell him.
Hey, made the round?
Bill, you know something you didn't tell me.
Yeah, wait a minute. What's all this about? Come charging up to a man's house, didn't tell you what?
Tiny gave me a warning.
Hey, you better get down off that horse and come in out of the sun, boy.
Tiny, have you seen Greg?
He left here about 20, 30 minutes ago. Didn't say where he was going. Seems as though there might have been a disturbance up in the street. Don't know what it was about. You might take a look up there. Something wrong?
Well, there were... Thanks.
Tiny said a group of people, townspeople, have gotten together and want a new system. And he said to ask you about it. Said you knew all about it.
All right, Tom, your thoughts?
Yeah, well,
Tom. Step aside. Who put these in, Tom? Only Duracell has power boost ingredients. That's why winners like Tom here.
Everybody knows about it. Ain't nothing new. Been going on a long time, ever since this town started. Every town has it. Great. Ain't no such thing as complete order. There's always a group of people somewhere, everywhere, that want things different than they are. This town, no different. These people want an open town. Want loose money and gambling, the whole thing. I wouldn't worry about it.
Three men rode into town, and they wore guns.
Did you go down and ask them what they wanted?
No, I didn't want to start any trouble.
You didn't want to start no trouble. Man, that's your job. You ain't starting it, you're avoiding it. Belle, bring me a drink. You go down there and find out what they got on their mind. Don't sit here, go down there and ask them. Don't you sit here, go on down and ask them. I told you to get the bottle, not this thing.
Greg! Do you know King Daniels, Greg?
No.
You, Mr. Dowdy?
No, can't say that I do right off.
Well, he's going to kill Greg.
Kill me?
That's what he said.
I don't know why. I don't even know him.
Maybe it's the history of the West. Maybe it's the son of the brother of somebody your father killed while he was in office.
Did he say why? No, just said he was going to kill him. Either that or he had to get out of town. Gave him till 8 o'clock tonight. Said he had his choice. Don't let him bluff you, Greg. If you do, there'll be more. They beat young Bainey up and throw him out in the street. And you make him hang my banner up again, too. You make him know this is going to be a clean town. Please, Greg.
How come as the people are so wanting it quiet and law-abiding, don't they pitch in? No one man can defend it alone. How come it lays on the sheriff? No man can fight three alone unless he's crazy or trying to kill himself.
Yeah, why don't we all be quiet and let the man think? He knows his job. He'll go down there and do something about it. Is right, Greg? Let me get that bottle. I'll have to get it myself.
You'll be sorry, Miss Childress. Being brave's one thing. Look at Will. That's what being sheriff's done to him.
A star made of silver on my vest, a symbol of men who tamed the West, always ready for the call, where it bravely stand or fall. A lawman must always stand the test.
Got till 8 o'clock tonight. Either he'll be around or he'll leave town.
Looks like we're staying a while.
I love her, I love her, but what can I do? Will I ever know the love I crave? For what good am I, buried underneath the sky, with her planted flowers
knows. You won, Sheriff.
I wonder, some seem to have other ideas.
You won fair and square. Glad to see you've moved in already.
I haven't moved in yet. Doesn't seem as though I'm welcome.
But that isn't the way it appeared at the rally.
Some strangers rode into town and tore down the welcome banner.
Probably some prankster, somebody having some fun.
Well, it's not the banner I'm worried about, it's the disrespect.
When you take a public office, you've got to expect things like that. But if it annoys you, why don't you go down and see them, talk to them? Where'd they go?
In Childress's saloon. I just went by and they're still there.
I'd go talk to them. Enforce my office.
Why, if I was a betting man, I bet you that Greg Leach will ride down here, take that fella by the scruff of the neck, and throw him out of town.
Yeah, it's good for business, too. Keep the hotel filled. There's not much to it now, but I'd build another story onto it later. Don't you think so, Mr. Daniels?
Look, I don't care what you do with this town, Blackie. Hey, you down there.
Me?
Both of you. You got something to say?
Well, we was just playing checkers.
I didn't ask you what you were doing. Drink your beer and get out of here.
We was just kind of...
All right, get out of here. You.
Yeah?
Spread word around town that nobody get hurt if they stay indoors.
Yeah, sure.
Hey,
Yeah?
come here. Come on. All right, leave him alone.
I don't want no trouble in here, Mr. Daniels.
What'd I tell you to do?
Tell everybody if they stay indoors, nobody get hurt.
All right, move.
I had to say that, Mr. Daniels. My business.
Shut up.
Congratulations and no hard feelings. If I'm needed, you know where I am.
Yeah, all right.
Greg! Hey, he's a mean one, Greg. Says he's gonna kill you. In there now, drinking himself into a killing mood.
Sort of a looking fellow, is he?
Well, I got no time now. Got a message to deliver.
Yeah, that's great.
Shall we get him?
No, you'll get him.
Last year, my lemon law lawyer helped thousands get out of their car and get their money back. One of our largest settlements was over $400,000 due to a car malfunction issue. This year, we are aiming even higher. If you have car problems with a vehicle in the following years, 2018 to 2024, and are looking for a solution, call pound 250 and say go lemon. Visit us at www.mylemonlawlawyer.com today.
coming in. He's leaving.
He's back, we'll go get him.
Another bottle, Barwood. Looks like we're staying a while. And grab yourself a glass, old timer. One on us.
No, thank you. I never drink. Yeah?
Where you going?
I don't know. I thought I'd just go over to the hotel. With Karen gone.
Getting worried about your daughter?
Go on back up the boat.
I see.
A star made of silver on my vest, a symbol of men who tamed the West, always ready for the call, where it bravely stand or fall. A lawman must always stand the test. A star made of silver on my vest, a symbol of those who tamed the West, worn by men who fought and died, while their women stood and cried. And I'm sure to wind up like the rest. I love her, but what can I do? Will I ever know the love I crave? For what good am I, buried underneath the sky, with her planted flowers on my grave?
Oh, there you are, Mr. Childress. A glass of Bristol cream, if you please.
Bar's closed, Shakespeare.
Oh? That is, bit unusual, isn't it? That right, Mr. Childress? You heard him. Bar's closed. Well, then, I shall return when it is open.
Greg! They're pushing people off in their own streets, that's what they're doing. But pretty soon you won't be able to keep them out of town.
And why didn't you and some of the others chase him out? You were in there, why didn't you fight him?
Of course, that's the sheriff's job. It ain't mine.
That's why my father's up there on the hill. Times have changed, Happy. Men don't fight single-handed anymore. Tell them to form a posse and I'll help them.
Shouldn't be much longer now.
Wonder what took him this long.
Maybe Craig's already taken him in. Do you think, Mr. Dowdy?
Not likely without a shot.
Where you going, Will?
I'll see what the holdup is.
Can't you jump? You ain't needed down there.
He'll be all right, Mrs. Dowdy. Greg will be there.
Howdy, Sheriff. What brings you down here this time of day?
Oh, Ben, you got a train going through here today.
Well, not on Friday, Greg.
Nothing, huh?
Well, let's see here. Yeah, here it is, right there.
Special, huh?
That's right. 8 o'clock.
Can you flag it down?
Well, how many passengers? 5?
Oh, just one.
One?
Maybe 2.
Now, wait a minute, Greg. I voted to put you in office. Me and a lot of other folks that believed you was the man for the job.
Thanks, Ben.
People like you, Greg, but they expect a lot from you. They know what's happened. They know who's behind this.
Look, Ben, all I want to know is will you flag the train down or not?
Greg, I wouldn't flag her down for less than 5. But when I do flag her down, they'll haul 'em, dead or alive.
Help you, partner?
You King?
That's right.
Understand you're looking for the sheriff.
That's right.
I'm a past sheriff. I do. Man be plumb crazy. Figure he'd ride into a town and scare the sheriff out.
Partner, right? It's the crazy ones that are hardest to get along with. They happen to have big ideas.
What you want to see Leach for?
I'm gonna kill him.
Personal grudge? Vengeance, maybe.
Nope.
Somebody pay you to do it? Who?
working hard to manage migraine one big nope? It may be time to say yep to Vyepti. Vyepti is an IV infusion that helps prevent migraine attacks. Chronic migraine patients saw 23 fewer migraine days on average per treatment, and it's just 4 30-minute IV treatments a year. Don't take if allergic to Vyepti. Common side effects are allergic reactions, stuffy nose, and scratchy throat. Allergic reactions include rash, swelling of the face, lips, tongue, or throat, trouble breathing, hives, and redness of the face. Ask your neurologist about Vyepti.
New in Road to the Show. Earn tokens and strategically invest in your path to 99 progression. Pave your path from high school to the majors in Road to the Show, the amateur years. Immerse yourself with the first-person fielding camera. Trigger new quick-time events. Test your reflexes on hot-shot grounders. Sprint into directional analog base running. And master the swim move to experience baseball like you've never played before in MLB The Show 25.
I get no money for killing you, old man. If I have to kill for free, it makes me mad.
Excuse the closed door. I was just trying to keep the heat and the flies out. Come on in. Thought you'd gone into retirement. Didn't expect to see you around for a month or more.
The street fellas hanging around Childerton waiting to kill Greg Leach. You ever hear of a fella that called himself King Daniel?
No, can't say that I have. You say they want to kill Leach?
It don't clear town by 8 o'clock.
What does Leach know about it?
I reckon he does. The girl brought the message down to the house.
Well, has he been over there?
I don't know. I haven't seen him for a couple hours.
Well, maybe you and I better go down and see what this King's got on his mind.
That won't do no good. I was just down there. 2 of his men threw me out in the street.
Well, we'd better find Leach. Have you been over to the jail?
I stopped by there. Nobody about. What I wanted to ask you about, Mr. Harmon, there's been some talk now and again about town that maybe you was aiming to take over this town. Said you promised to bring in money people and the like.
Oh, you've been talking to the wrong people, Bill. Why, sure, I ran for sheriff because I figured with my legal background I'd be a great benefit to the community.
I hope for your sake you're telling me straight. Because somebody important has been keeping the people edgy. I was the one that let you set up practice in this town. I hate for anybody to say I'd made a bad choice.
Stop worrying about me, Bill. Why, I was pulling for you when the rest of the people were talking about getting a new sheriff. Us old-timers got to stick together, especially those that weren't born here.
All right. I just wanted to know how you stood. Things might get out of hand. I just want to know if I could count on you.
Why, certainly you can count on me. If things get bad, you know where I live, right back over there.
And they won't get that bad. Greg will be around. He'll take care of it.
How's your riding, Sheriff?
Fine.
What was going on up the street?
You got a rig you want to sell?
Well, maybe. Going somewhere?
How much do you want for it?
Well, got one right here. Horse and rig, $250.
Just a rig.
$225.
That's a lot of money for a second-hand rig, isn't it?
Depends how bad a body needs one. Little axle grease is like brand new.
Well, I'll let you know.
What time you be needing it? About 7:45, be all right?
Still cream, Mr. Childress.
The saloon's closed, ma'am.
Give the lady a drink, Barkeep.
Well, thank you.
The other side.
You don't look like such a big bad man.
Put the lady a drink on my bill, Barkeep. Sugar?
For the time being.
You working here?
In this town? Hardly.
With someone?
Temporarily.
I'll amble and ramble for the plain. I go where nobody knows my name. With my sweetheart by my side, let us go away and hide where troubles will never come again. Three bad men came out of the mountain. Three bad men came out of the mountain. Three bad men came out of the mountain. Rolled right into town. Three bad men met a pretty girl. Three bad men met a pretty girl. I love her, I love her, but what can I do? I'll never know the love I crave.
Bar's still closed, Shakespeare.
Come, Stella.
I'm having fun.
Lady said she's having fun.
Hey! All right, now get up. Both of you.
Coward.
How about digging up some grub, Childress?
Hey, John!
three gunmen are surrounded. They're starting trouble. And Leach ain't even been by. I thought that maybe you... I mean, my arm being like it is, I thought maybe you'd go down there and tell them they can't do these things here.
Well, I'd like to help, Charlie. But I can't infringe on Leach's authority. You know that. I'll tell you. If he doesn't show pretty soon, I'll come down, have a drink, and maybe I can drop a hint.
Oh, somebody's got to do a lot more than hint soon. It's not the people they want. Just Leach. He must have done something.
You go on down and keep him happy. Leach will show soon.
Well, they sent me up to the hotel for some food. Do you think I ought to get it for him?
Well, of course. Go keep him content. Something will happen pretty soon, and then they'll be gone.
I hope so.
Hudson SGPD. Man's best friend makes a perfect partner. Turning right helmet on. Hudson and Rex are back. I wouldn't. So get ready for more tail-wagging twists. In a hurry, my partner's coming. And ferocious chick steps.
Easy, partner. Looks like you two are the real deal. Good boy.
Stream Hudson and Rex Season 6. Now an update for family. Start your free trial today.
Hey, is that a JetBlue Plus card? When you buy me with your card, you can earn 2 times points at eligible grocery stores toward your next trip.
Wait, who invented mini cupcakes anyway, though? Cupcakes
Already a small version of a cake? Don't wait. You could be earning points toward your next trip with the JetBlue Plus card.
Well, people can't even come out on the street anymore. Sure is bad for business. Man can't even, you can't even make an honest dollar in the whole town, any place, any
In town.
Have they gone?
Go on down and pack your clothes.
Where are we going, Greg?
I'll tell you later.
Are they still there? You haven't answered me.
What difference does it make?
A lot of difference. Are they still there?
Look, Karen, there's a lot of things you don't understand. Killing King Daniels isn't the answer. Dowdy knew what was happening to this town, and he was helpless to stop it himself.
But, darling, you're sheriff now, and anything that's necessary to clean up this town is your job.
The honest people are going to have to step forward and help. It's not a one-man job anymore. It can start with one person, but so far all they've done is holler sheriff.
Well, young Bainey spoke up. That's the beginning. The young people have helped.
I don't think there'll be much help. Where's Dowdy?
He's up at the house. He wants to see you. You're not running away, are you, Greg?
You ain't had a thing, Will.
I ain't hungry. Where you been? People have been getting pretty excited. Some have been up here. They want to know what you're going to do about Daniels. So where have you been?
In town.
I met with Daniels. This man will take no fooling with. His reason's worse than vengeance. It's a paid job. Also met with Harmon. Naturally, he didn't say, but Mel's right. He's behind all this. I've noted myself for a long time, but I can't do anything about it. Getting too old, Greg.
Yeah, he's behind a lot of things.
Yeah, Harmon's smart. He waited a long time figuring I'd kick in. Naturally, he didn't suspect that I'd retire. What you gonna do about this, Greg?
I'm gonna retire, too.
That's smart, Greg. No need ending up like your folks.
Mel, I've told you a dozen times to keep out of this. What are you thinking about, boy?
I'm thinking about my grandfather and my father, Karen and me, our future children, maybe.
Don't think about me, Rick. If you're that kind of a man, don't include me in your plan.
Then you're not going with me.
Not going with you. How can you stand there so calm with the people out there hiding in their houses, waiting for their sheriff to come out of hiding? Not going with you, you ask? A man no better than my father. No, Ray. My mother died because my father wouldn't fight for what was theirs. I couldn't stand another cowardly man.
Don't let me down, Greg. More, don't let Karen down. She loves you. You always said you'd make a good sheriff. What do you say? Not wanting to die is part of every man. Being afraid of something he doesn't know anything about is part of it, too. But nobody likes a coward, including yourself. Don't you think I'm human? Don't you think I ever get scared? I've been scared for 15 years, but I had a job to do. I was scared today when I went down to that saloon. I'm scared now. Scared that an honest man's going to walk out on his job and this town will go to the dogs. You're sheriff of Boyce, Greg. Because I told these people you were the best they could get. And they believe me. Now pick up that badge and go down to that saloon and straighten this thing out. Are you going to do it? Where's my gun?
I ain't got it, Will.
Give me my gun, woman.
I told you this morning when you was finished with it. I buried it.
Are you going to let that old man go down there all alone? I've seen it in you, Greg. I knew it was coming. We can't start by running. Sure, I want a home and children, but it's more than that. It's what it's doing to you. It's tearing your insides out.
Can't break it all. The sheriff's to blame. Will didn't do his job. Now they're here, it's Will's fault. Just got to prove yourself again. And that's the cost.
Face my duty like a man.
Don't go. The sheriff will take care of it.
Got a gun. Greg! 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 Greg!
Daniels. Come on out.
Sounds like that old man.
Come on, Daniels. Who's that? The old sheriff. You better go home, old man.
Mix. Eat 'em.
Would you say you're a harsh critic?
No.
Describe me.
Big forehead. Bossy. The belt. No.
Cheetah print is in right now. BRB.
You smell good.
Do you love it?
I love it. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, you sponge wash.
Are you hit bad, Mr. Dowdy?
I'm sorry, Bill.
No need to be sorry. Just be smart, kid.
I'm all right now.
Never be all right being sheriff. If you do it, remember one thing. You sell yourself out, you die. Greg?
Yeah?
All towns are made up of good and bad people. Just as we're good and bad.
Rest, Mr. Dowdy.
Take care.
Remember, you go out there, you're fighting alone. You have to keep on fighting. Nobody really cares except those who love you.
All right, Nate! Come on out!
Save it for me, Sheriff.
Hi, Leach! Come on! Daniel! Daniel! Where you going, Lee? Dang it, the dead end! Go on, Lee!
He did it, Mr. Dowdy.
Sure.
Oh, well. Well.
told him I wouldn't take that. I saw Mr. Harmon leaving the back way, headed toward Tiny's.
Tiny?
Mm-hmm. My dad said it. He said Tiny's one of them. I told him what they'd done to me, Mr. Leach. He said it's your job, Mr. Leach. I guess nobody wants to help nobody.
Yeah.
Last year, my lemon law lawyer helped thousands get out of their car and get their money back. One of our largest settlements was over $400,000 due to a car malfunction issue. This year, we are aiming even higher. If you have car problems with a vehicle in the following years, 2018 to 2024, and are looking for a solution, call pound 250 and say go lemon. Visit us at www.mylemonlawlawyer.com today.
Premium meat for a natural diet.
Premium, gourmet, advanced. What do these really mean when it comes to your dog's food? It's marketing jargon that any brand can use. But what do we use? We use real high-quality ingredients, gently cooked with all the vitamins and minerals a dog needs. Our fresh food is made to human-grade safety standards, from recipes developed by on-staff, board-certified nutritionists. That's the truth. And that's why, after 10 years, we've fed millions of healthy dogs.
Go back, Benny. You can't make me. Mr. Harmon's the cause of it. My getting beat up, I mean.
People around here get the idea that they think I'm behind this. I'm through.
Harmon!
Harmon, this is Leach. Daniels let me have your calling card. Throw your gun down and nobody will get hurt. Can you see him?
No.
I'm going to get out through the wagon yard.
Hold it, Harmon!
Try now, kid. You're no good, mister. A lot of people know.
Stop that old gun, boy.
Come on, move.
I killed him, Mr. Leach. You were joking, Mike. I had to.
Don't worry about it, Benny. Things will work out. Give me that gun.
A star made of silver on my bed, a symbol of men who tamed the West, always ready for the call, where it bravely stand or fall. A low man must always stand the test. A star is a symbol, so they say, and I'll never falter come what may. Always ready for the call, where it bravely stand or fall. The low man must always earn his pay.
is the winner of the Tony Award for Best Musical Revival. And now it's coming to the Curran Theater in San Francisco, May 13th through June 8th. See it before the parade passes by. Tickets at BroadwaySF.com.
At Bob Evans, we're so committed to making delicious, buttery, real mashed potatoes, we've started speaking in That means you better believe it. Real milk and fresh potatoes for a mash made in dinner heaven. That one speaks for itself. When you need comfort, bring out the Bob.
Check this one.
You don't look like much. Hey, mister.
What?
Ride over here and get off your horse.
He told you to get down. What for?
I'll ask the questions.
Go ahead. I can hear you fine right from where I'm sitting.
Mister, I don't want to have to shoot you off that horse.
And I sure wouldn't want you to, Sheriff.
Check his saddlebags first.
Wasting your time. The only thing I got on this weather hoot is this here gun belt. Sheriff, give me the price of a good meal and a night's lodge, and you can have this whole caboodle. What do you say?
Somebody chasing you, Roy? You do that on purpose, Lace?
Why don't you grow up, Roy? What's the matter with him?
Same old thing. Getting himself in trouble across the line.
Where are you heading, mister?
West Texas.
West Texas? I should have known it. You know one West Texan can always spot another West Texan by the way he sets his horse or walks down the street or totes his gun. Well, I'm from West Texas, named Pickle.
Glad to know you. This one ain't carrying nothing, Lou.
We get enough drifters coming across the border with nothing in their pockets. I wouldn't linger in Agrietown if I was you.
I ain't gonna linger no place until I get back where I belong. You're the man to see. I want to get a room.
Cost you $10.
in advance.
Well, I'm not staying a week. I just want a room for the night.
It'll still cost you $10.
I know I got some 10s in here somewhere.
I could change one of them 50s for you, sir.
You sure it wouldn't be too much trouble?
Oh, not at all, sir. There you are, Mr.
Name's Buchanan.
Your room is the first one at the head of the stairs, sir.
I'll use it later. Where can I get something to eat?
Well, they'll fix you up with a good steak across at the saloon. Oh, Mr. Buchanan, a border town ain't no place to go walking around carrying a lot of money on you. I'd advise you to leave it with me in the safe.
It's safe right where it is.
Be sure and tell Nacho that Amos Agri sent you.
You related to him?
He's my brother. The sheriff's my brother, too. His name's Lou Agri.
Looks like you've got mighty high connections. Morning, Dad.
I'll do it every time you go chasing across the border. I will steal for a lot of things, but not another woman. What are you talking about? Where'd you get those scratches?
I know there's some brush.
Looks like you tried to ride through some Mexican wildcat.
Boy, you... Now, Roy, when you live out of you, get me that bottle of whiskey.
I can do it, Roy. Your father gave me strict orders.
Get me that bottle or I'll come back to take it!
I can do it, Roy.
How about me? I was told I could get some whiskey and a good steak here.
You watch out who you're pushing, mister.
Just looked like your arguing wasn't getting you anywhere, and I'm a mighty hungry man. I don't want no steak that's out and out raw. Want the middle on the red side and... This ain't a very friendly town.
If I was you, I'd get out of here quick.
That was Roy Agri you just hit, mister.
Ain't there anybody in this town that ain't an agri?
Please go, senor.
While I'm waiting for that steak, I'll buy a bottle of that one. But what I don't drink, I'll take with me. How much?
$10.
The steak?
$10.
Good thing I'm only staying over the night. Sure is a $10 town. Hey, kid. How about a shot of this? Maybe you need it. Hold it, son. I built up a small hanker myself.
Nacho, you're fixing up trouble for yourself. Amos, I didn't give him the bottle. He gave it to him.
Your son looked like he could use a drink.
He ain't no son of mine.
I'd appreciate it if you bring that bottle back here.
You know what I'm going to do?
If you keep pulling on that bottle, I do.
When I finish this, I'm going to kill you.
Now, that's just Jim Dandy, son. But in the meantime, would you mind bringing me my steak?
What do you want? You gotta get over to the saloon right away.
What for?
Well, Roy's been drinking and he says he's gonna kill a fella.
Roy ain't got guts enough to kill nobody.
Well, maybe not when he's sober. But when he's been drinking, there just ain't nothing he ain't liable to do.
Well, what's the deal with Roy does?
Well, he's our nephew, ain't he? Besides, that fella's carrying a lot of money. I seen it. Lou, if you ain't gonna try and stop him, I'm gonna go tell Simon.
Oh, stop worrying. Roy ain't gonna kill nobody.
No, I tell you.
Shut up and get out of here. A lot of money. Who'd we miss, Waldo?
Well, let's finish the hand and go find out.
Put one of these on the wall right above the bar, Nacho.
Muy bien.
You, might put another one over here.
It's not my fault, Mr. Carbo. I did not serve Roy the whiskey.
Didn't say you did.
Roy is going to kill him.
He is.
Mighty tasty steak.
Thank you, senor.
If anybody wants me, I'll be over at the hotel getting some shut-eye. The name's Buchanan. Quite a town.
Oh, I agree. Do not do this, boy.
Take it easy, son. He's drunk. Stay where you are.
No, Juanito, no. Please. Please go back home.
I will after I kill him.
If you kill him, you will never see you home again.
We know a better customer experience is better for everyone. Better for the health nuts, for the plant parents, and guess what? It's even better for the bottom line. Because while some say the customer is always right, we say the customer is always human. Zendesk.
Star in Steven Soderbergh's new film, Black Bag.
You got a breach. Who's the suspect?
Your wife. I will do everything in my power to extricate her.
Oh my God, that's so hot. When deception is part of the job.
Can your partner be trusted?
Only one way to find out.
Would you go for me, George?
Black Bag is coming out to theaters on March 14th.
Take him over to the jailhouse. Wait for him to come to. When I hang a man, I like him to know what's going on.
So they got Roy.
I told you what was going to happen.
You told me.
You couldn't have been more wrong. You said he was going to kill somebody.
He was.
Nacho, tell the Undertaker to get his wagon over here.
I guess I better go tell Simon.
Oh, don't be gone too long or you'll miss the hanging. You ain't never seen a double hanging, have you, Amos?
You gonna hang Mr. Buchanan?
That's right.
Why?
Well, the way I figured, he and the Mex were in this together.
Yeah. How much you figures in that purse, Lou?
Well, it's hard to say.
If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have known he was carrying all that money.
Don't worry, Amos. I'll cut you in for your share.
How much?
This doesn't seem like a likely time to be haggling over money, especially when it doesn't belong to you, Lou.
I guess I better go break the saddle.
I'll take care of that, Amos.
Try to understand. As soon as they hear us, they'll swing us from the nearest tree. Comprende?
I understand English, senor. I'm grateful for what you did, but I'm sorry I brought you trouble.
We both got trouble. Big trouble.
For me, it does not matter. Roy Agra is dead.
Where did you kill him?
Cannot
not tell you, senor.
The name's Buchanan. What's yours?
Sorry, but I would rather not say.
That's all right. We ain't got much time to get acquainted anyway.
Come on. All right, Lou, what are we waiting for? We're still waiting for him to wake up. Here, go check on him.
Get up.
Morning, Nina. Where's the judge? Anyone ever tell you you're a mighty handsome woman?
Many times, senor.
Oh. Well, when are you going to leave the judge and come to work for me?
The judge treats me very well.
I can treat you better.
Why should I leave a man of Judge Agri's position to work for you, senor?
That's for you to answer, beautiful. Well, remember, if you wait too long, I'll not want you. Morning, Simon.
Morning. Nina, bring another glass.
I already have it, senor.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you, Simon.
Huh? Yeah, what's happened now?
Roy's been shot.
Roy dead. It was inevitable. Who did it?
A young Mexican. Looks like a man named Buchanan helped him.
Did they get away?
No. Simon, you'd better get down to the jail before they string him up. Lou has everybody primed for a lynching. If you're smart, you'll stop it.
Why should I do that?
Because everybody in these parts knows that Simon Agri stands for law and order. A lynching could cost you a lot of votes, Simon. Aside from the fact that the young man's name just happens to be Juan de la Vega.
Don Pedro's son? Why?
Ask me, I'd say the old gentleman might be willing to part with a lot of pesos to get his son back safe.
You're right. Can't have no luncheon with me coming up for election.
Sheriff, you're making a big mistake. You cannot hang Senor Buchanan. He had nothing to do with it. I killed Roy Agri.
Yeah, and he helped you.
That's right, Lou. No, you're wrong. He had nothing to do with it.
Save your breath, kid. Nobody's listening to you.
I'm truly sorry, senor.
So am I.
All right, string him up.
Do as I say. Take those ropes off her neck.
Please listen to me. My only son has been killed. A son I held very dear to my heart. Who among you has a better reason for wanting to see those murderers hang? None of you. I personally would like to put the noose about their neck. But the law forbids it. You all know that I'm a law-abiding man. It's my solemn duty to see that they get a fair trial. And that's just what they're going to get tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.
Now, the sheriff here is going to take these men back to jail. I want all of you to go home.
Please, gentlemen. We must see that justice takes its proper course. And I shall personally be forever grateful to you.
All right, take the ropes off.
Senor Buchanan, why did you help me?
Because you needed it.
I wish my father could meet you, so he could thank you for what you did.
Tell me, who is your father? Well, who is he?
Don Pedro de la Vega. I'm Juan de la Vega.
Oh, Mexico thinks a lot of you, Dad.
You've heard of him?
Lots. All good.
He's a fine man.
What if Juliet got a second chance at life after Romeo? And Juliet, created by the Emmy-winning writer from Schitt's Creek and pop music's #1 hit maker. Get tickets at AndJulietBroadway.com.
We needed that extra money. We did. It helped me catch up on some of my bills. It helped the kids. I was able to get them some shoes, clothes. Took a lot of pressure off of me.
I saw those scratches on Roy's face. Was she your wife?
I'm not married.
Your sister, then. Look, Johnny, you gotta tell him. Nobody'd hang you for killing a man who did a thing like that.
No. No one must ever know, Buchanan.
Quiet, everybody. This here trial's about to start. Now, Jim here is going to pass among you with a tray, and the judge wants me to have you put all your glasses in that tray empty. The judge don't want no more liquored-up opinion like he had in that last trial. Now, sit down someplace and take off your hats. Come on, stand up for the judge. Come on, Charlie. Well, sit down. All right, this here court is now in session. Judge Simon Agri presiding.
Waldo, bring in the prisoners.
Bring in the prisoners.
Put that gavel down. Sit down.
Sit down.
Sit down. I see the defendants have no legal representation.
We don't need no lawyer, Judge.
What is your full name?
Tom Buchanan.
What is your full name?
I, Kilroy Agri. That is all you have to know.
Your name is Juan de la Vega. Stand up, Buchanan.
He had nothing to do with it.
And sit him down. Where do you hail from, Buchanan?
West Texas.
Where are you headed?
Back home.
What's your occupation?
trying to think.
Seems to be quite a chore.
I ain't much of a thinker, Judge. I grew up chasing cows.
Whose cows?
My dad's. Until the drop in the bank wiped us out.
What then?
I ramrodded some, a little border spread. Then I got some ideas about owning for my own, so I crossed the line and tried to stake myself to some animals.
By rustling?
No, sir. Fighting.
Oh, so you're a fighter?
Yes, sir.
What kind of fighting?
Most any kind, provided there's money in it. Joined General Compost in Mexico.
Then murder is nothing new to you, Buchanan.
Ain't murder when you kill in a revolution.
Why aren't you still there?
Revolution beat it out. Besides, I got myself a stake.
I see. According to this charge, you're an accessory to the murder of Roy Agri. How do you plead?
Your son getting shot was no business of mine.
You got any questions, Lou?
Yeah. Mister, wouldn't you say you made your living as a gunman?
I've turned a dollar with a gun.
And you put in a lot of jail time?
I've been in jail.
So the fact is, you're just another hard case on the dodge.
You could say that.
Tell the judge here about the fight you picked with Roy just before he was shot.
Nothing to tell.
Nothing to tell. You knocked him down, and when he got up, you got him drunk.
He was a man full grown. I offered him a drink, but he took the bottle. He was still working on it when I left.
Isn't it a fact of the case that you were the advance agent in this killing? Weren't you sent into town to either goad Roy into a gunfight or get him so drunk he couldn't defend himself?
No.
But the plan misfired, didn't it? You two did the killing all right, but the Mex here ran smack into the law, and you came and tried to break him free, didn't you?
I saw this boy here getting a licking from this big ape, so I dumped myself in. I figured there was one thing I could do in this town. It wouldn't cost me $10.
Oh, you don't like this town?
I don't like some of his people.
Me included?
You especially.
Oh, you'd like to kill me, maybe?
I'd like to give you what you and your boys gave me.
Take the law into your own hands, is that it?
No, just you.
Well, that's the case, Judge. He's a gunman, came into town yesterday to set it up for this boy here to kill Roy.
I never saw this boy in my life before yesterday. I didn't have nothing to do with the killing.
Anybody got any more to say? You all heard the evidence. Now you got to decide whether Buchanan was or was not an accessory to the murder of Roy Agri. You go out the back room, talk it over.
You folks sit down until they get out of here.
Have you reached a verdict?
Not guilty, Your Honor.
Since you've been found innocent, your presence in this courtroom will no longer be required. Ivy, escort Mr. Buchanan back to the hotel.
I'm glad for you, Buchanan.
Juan de la Vega, stand up. You're charged with the murder of Roy Agri, my son. How do you plead?
I killed your son, and I'm glad.
There ain't no point in prolonging this trial, Simon. He admits he killed him, so there ain't nothing we gotta prove.
You heard the defendant confess that he killed Roy Agri. As judge, I have no alternative except to direct you to bring in a verdict of guilty.
I don't think we have to go anyplace to cast our vote, Judge. We find him guilty.
Juan de la Vega, you've been found guilty by a jury of 12 freeholders of Agri County, California. At an hour before sunset this very day, you will be hung by the neck until you are dead. Court is visitor.
I don't care what you say. This ain't no fair share, and you know it.
It was only 300, Amos.
You're lying.
You shouldn't call your brother a liar, Amos. That's all the money the man had. We all got a fair share.
Well, maybe you can fool half an eye, but you can't fool me. If I don't get at least 10 more of these things, Simon's gonna get an earful.
Amos, you start playing Simon and me against each other, and you're going to get a lot more than just an earful.
Here comes Buchanan.
Sheriff, I'll make a deal with you. You let the boy go and you keep that money of mine.
You hear that, Waldo? He's trying to bribe me.
Yeah, he's a real bad one. No respect at all for the law. Want me to lock him up?
No. I'll forget what you just said, Buchanan. Now get back on that horse of yours and start riding. Out of town.
I'd like to see the boy first. Oh, Johnny.
I'm very glad to see you again, Buchanan.
Hey, I thought this might help.
Thank you. It was an honor knowing you, Buchanan.
It was an honor knowing you.
Would you do something for me?
If I can.
Would you ask him to let my horse go? Just turn him loose at the bridge. He'll find his way home.
We'll take care of the horse for you.
Well, so long, Johnny.
Goodbye, Buchanan.
Where's my gun?
And a law-abiding citizen like you don't need no gun.
Give him my belt.
You're getting it. Now you saw the kid, get it. Leif and Pecos are going to ride north with you away.
I don't need an escort.
You'll get...
You know the secret to winning rings? Good fingers. Like Raising King chicken fingers. It tastes like great to me. Raising King chicken fingers, one love.
Come for the ocean waves. Stay for the sound waves, the nightlife, or the chance for adventure. From the scenic shores to the historic downtown riverfront, discover the best of the Carolina coast all in one place.
I don't need an escort.
You're getting one anyway. I'm making sure you don't show up in Agrietown again.
Sheriff, I had $2,000.
We were voted out of a double hanging, Buchanan. Unless you get on that horse and start riding, we'll make up for it with a double burying.
I'll be back.
Leif, you and Pecos try real hard to change his mind about that.
Don't you worry about it, Lou.
Although, you better go back to the hotel and sit with Amos until he simmers down a bit. He might have heard something that upset him.
Amos! I've been looking for you. Hop in.
He can't. He's got some things to do in the hotel.
It's nothing that can't wait till tomorrow. I think he ought to stop by and talk to Simon. Man likes to have his family around at a time like this. You might mention that to Lou.
Get up.
Funeral set for noon tomorrow.
Fine. What's he doing here?
A couple of Lou's guns just rode out of town with Buchanan. Thought maybe he could tell you why.
Well, Amos, why? Lou, how come you sent Buchanan out of town under 2 guns?
You afraid of Buchanan, Lou?
There ain't a man in this world I'm afraid of.
Is that a fact?
Yeah, that's a fact, Carbo.
Look, Lou, I don't mind you stealing a few dollars from the trice that comes across the border. But don't get ambitious and start trying to buck me.
Oh, Lou wouldn't try to buck you, Simon.
That star isn't permanent on your chest. I put it there and I can take it off.
Do you want it back now, Simon?
No, we haven't had any real differences yet. I want both of you to be at the funeral tomorrow. As Roy's uncles, a few tears certainly wouldn't be out of place.
How are we going to work up any tears over Roy?
Just be sure you rise to the occasion.
I didn't tell him nothing, Lou. Honest. Carbo seen Buchanan riding out of town. He knows you got the money, too. Lou, there was $2,000 in that purse. Mr. Buchanan said so.
Did he?
Sure he did. He was standing right there on the porch. You remember when he...
Por el pueblo, atrás de la iglesia, la única casa grande. Gracias.
Many fathers feel about this sentence the way you did. This trial could do you a lot of good, Simon. Might even make you governor of California someday.
Could be.
¿Está aquí el señor Simonagri?
Sí, señor.
¿Puedo verlo, por favor?
Sí, está en el jardín. Para aquí, señor. Señor Agri?
Yes?
Señor Simonagri?
Yes. Who are you?
Esteban Gomez.
Won't you come in, please? This is Mr. Carbo, Senor Gomez.
Señor.
What can I do for you?
I've come to purchase the freedom of Juan de la Vega.
That is impossible. He's been convicted of murder. His freedom is not for sale.
I'm sorry to hear that, senor. I will return to Don Pedro and tell him his generous offer has been rejected.
For just a moment, senor. Since you've come such a long way, I see no harm in discussing it. Won't you sit down?
Gracias.
Well?
Don Pedro will deliver to you 30 of his finest horses upon the release of his son.
Well, how could I explain how I come by these fine horses? I couldn't.
It is a very generous offer, senor. Don Pedro's horses are blooded stock. They are some of the finest horses in the world.
Oh, I'm sure they are. But the fact remains that Juan de la Vega will be hung this very day unless you meet my terms. $50,000 in American money.
Senor.
I have nothing more to say.
Judge, I think Senor Gomez should be allowed to take the boy's body back with him, so he can be buried in his own country.
It's a very kind suggestion. You'll be permitted to do this.
I do not think Don Pedro can raise that much money, senor.
I'll give him 48 hours to see if he can.
48?
48 hours.
You are a very difficult man, senor.
Lou, the hanging's temporarily postponed.
Why?
Because Simon wants it that way. That's why. If it's on again, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I wonder what Simon's got up his sleeve.
I don't know. But whatever it is, that kid's gonna get strung up right on schedule.
You might be making a big mistake, Lou.
Why?
Well, Simon never was one to do anything without a reason. If I was you, I'd find out what it is.
Town crier always knows something. How much farther you boys gonna ride along with me?
A ways.
That way you're gonna kill me? What do you get paid for a job like this? 50, not over 100.
Not much more than that.
For a West Texan, you do killing awful cheap, Pecos.
Buchanan, what was you planning to do with that 2,000?
You know that country up around Endicott?
Oh, I sure do.
Well, I had my eye on the spread up there, but I never could get me a big enough stake together lately.
I'd love to have me spread back there. Ain't no place like West Texas.
So how come you're in California?
Oh, fiddle-footed. This country's so dang big, a man just itches to move around it. So one day I got tired of watching the sun go west, and I just followed it on out here. But I ain't itching no more. Before long, I'll follow the sun right on back to where I come from.
Sound like you put a lot of store in being a Texan.
Man's got to be loyal to something.
That's the same way I feel. Vegas, you come on back here.
Buchanan, I want you to know I don't cotton under this job.
A man oughtn't do a job he don't cotton to, Vegas.
It's late.
Forget it. Right there, Buchanan. Now step down. Take your saddle off. Put it down. Don't turn around. Who's gonna do the shooting? Both of us?
Late, why don't we just...
Shut up, Piggs. I ain't got no more stomach for this than you have. We got a job to do.
Sierra, Jessica and her mom discovered a plethora of yoga gear at stellar prices, which led to another discovery. Discover top brands at unexpectedly low prices. Sierra, let's get moving.
Cheez-It cribs can happen anywhere, so eat Cheez-It crackers any way you can.
All right, this lady gets it. Use the old noggin there. Dips on the tail. Want it, need it, Cheez-It.
Leif. I sure hope old Leif ain't put out with us to station him up this here tree. With animals all around, it seems the only decent thing. Don't you think? Anyways, that hole you dug had done run chock full of water. Wouldn't hold nothing but a fish. Leif? You and me worked for Little Agri for now on a year. Though I don't guess we was ever real buddies, I'm sorry it was me that stopped your clock. You had your good side, Leif. But you had your bad side, too. Well, like cheating at stud and emptying my pockets whenever I got drunk. But I ain't holding these things against you. And if you're holding a grudge against me, Leif, just remember that when it come down to choosing between you and Buchanan here, well, I just had to choose Buchanan on account of he's a West Texan. And like I always say, let bygones be bygones. And I hope you're saying the same wherever you are. Well, so long, Leif. You died real good.
Amen.
I sure got myself in one of them predicaments. I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
Akers, how'd you like to be half owner in that spread of mine?
You mean that?
Sure do.
Yeah, but you ain't got that 2,000 no more.
I'll get it back.
Huh. Waldo and Lou shoot you on sight. Me too.
I'll take you in as partner whether you ride back to Agri-Town with me or not.
Oh, would you? Buchanan, that's real nice of you. I know just a place I can wait for you.
Why would I be making a big mistake, Amos?
You mean about going ahead with the hanging?
Yeah. What's Simon up to?
Why don't you ask him?
I'm asking you, Amos.
They don't pay too good for information, Lou.
Oh? How much do you want?
I ain't greedy, Lou. All I want's 10,000. You can have all the rest.
All the rest? And how much would that be?
40,000.
Dollars?
Dollars.
Well, you've just got yourself a deal, brother. Now, how am I going to get my hands on all this money?
Well, sometime in the next 48 hours, a Mexican's going to bring $50,000 to Simon for the release of Juan de la Vega. Now, all you have to do is figure out some way to keep that money from getting to Simon.
Ah. Amos, you go over to the saloon and tell Hamp and Ivy to get over here as fast as they can.
What you gonna do, Lou?
I'm going to spit right in Simon's eye.
Yep, there's the shaft. Right behind it, you find a trail run you right into Agri-Town. Change your mind about going back?
I was thinking about young Juan.
It'll be sundown long before you can get there. Just bad luck all the way around. Say, I got some coffee and bacon in my bag if you don't mind eating before you start back.
I could eat.
All right, Lou.
Not bad, kid. Drive slow out of town, Ivy. When you get to the shack, Waldo, if everything looks all right, you get back here as fast as you can.
Get out of there. Ivy, you ride the kid's horse.
What's the matter? Can't you handle him?
Sure you can. Come on, get up. Senor, you hit my horse again. I swear one day I'll kill you. There's supposed to be nobody living in that old shack.
Sure someone living there now.
Howdy, fellas. What in tarnation brings you out here? How come the kid's still alive? I figured he'd be hung and buried by now.
Lou told you how he wanted the job done. Why didn't you do it that way?
Well, we done just like Lou said.
What's Buchanan's horse doing here? Only thing you were supposed to bring back with you was a saddle.
Well, after we killed him, ain't no sense in my lying to you all. When it come down to that poor dumb animal, I just didn't have the heart to do it.
What'd you stop off here for?
Well, after all that riding, we decided to stay out tonight.
Where's Leif?
Well, he went out hunting a rabbit or something to eat. Be back any time now. What'd you bring him for?
Simon and the kid's pa made a deal where Simon would be paid $50,000 to let the kid go free. Lou figured it didn't make no difference to his pa who he paid the money to, so long as the kid went on living. So, Lou decided to go the ransom business.
Looked like Lou's really bucking the big man this time.
Oh, they was bound to have a showdown sooner or later.
Yeah, like you said, it was bound to happen.
Leif could have booed out of shooting you, Ken.
Yeah, he got a kick out of it.
They've never minded shooting nobody.
Of course, that's his business.
Sit down, kid. If you food left over, we'll give you something to eat. You three stay like your wives.
I never expected to see you again today, Buchanan.
I didn't ever expect...
We know a better customer experience is better for everyone. Better for the health nuts, for the plant parents, and guess what? It's even better for the bottom line. Because while some say the customer is always right, we say the customer is always human. Zendesk.
I moved to Florida and I had a baby. Unfortunately, her father passed away. The income tax credit saved me and my daughter from having to be homeless.
Didn't ever expect to see you ever. Ready, move. You three sit down. Get the rope. Throw me the rifle. Johnny, you and Pecos tie him up, except for Waldo. Drag him off. Stand up. Waldo, I've been remembering that fight we had out in the saloon. How long are you supposed to stay here with Johnny?
Till Lou comes.
Well, what are we going to do now?
first tie him up, then fix us some food, then I ain't sure. When do you figure Lou will be showing up? Ain't your toe sore yet?
Lou will be here as soon as he gets the ransom money from a Mex named Gomez.
Who's this Gomez?
He's ranch foreman for my father.
Well, I hope he's smart enough not to turn the money over till after Lou turns you over.
Gomez is very smart, Buchanan.
Good. I'll ride with you as far as the border. Come on. Be seeing you.
Hey, listen, you cut us loose and I'll forget about you siding with Buchanan.
Oh, you'd never forget that, Waldo. Well, if you got the chance, you'd cut my heart out with your bare hand. Well, like the man said, be seeing you.
Didn't I just say goodbye to you?
Yes, sir, you did. But you know something? I got to think about what I'd do when Lou got here. He's mighty handy with a gun.
Well, what do you want to do?
Well, I know a place where a wife can cross the border without no chance of running anybody. And if you don't mind, I'd be much obliged if I could ride along with you.
All right, Pecos.
But I still ain't going back into Agrietown. Ever.
Kill us when he finds out the kid got away.
We'll get him back.
There we are. That's your country.
Guess this is where we part company, Johnny. Please, do not return to Agrietown. Come to the hacienda with me. Meet my father. He will be very happy to make up your losses.
I'll make up my own losses.
I must do something to repay you for all you have done. If you must go back to Agrietown, let me go with you.
You really want to do something for me?
Name it, and it's done.
Start riding and don't stop till you get home.
What's your name, kid?
So long, Johnny. Take us right away to see that he keeps going south.
I'll be waiting right here for you, Buchanan.
Good luck.
What's the matter with you? I couldn't have missed him from here.
Have a shot scare the kid away? We'll get Buchanan later.
You know something, Johnny? Looks like this time I let my big mouth talk me into a real peccatro. Tell Buchanan.
All right, boy, mount up. We're going back to town.
Lou? I want to know what's holding up the hanging.
Simon's orders. You all saw how broken up poor Simon was at the funeral?
What's that got to do with it?
Well, if your son was killed, you'd want to see his murderer get what's coming to him, wouldn't you? Now, you just have to wait until Simon's feeling better.
Simon. Simon, wake up. I know the funeral's been a chore, but I think this might make you feel better. Your money man's here.
I fulfill your wish, senor.
Fine. Now, if you'll just turn over the money.
I will turn over the money when you turn over Juan de la Vega.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
No, senor.
How do you know you can trust him? We haven't seen the money. How do we know he's got it with him?
I have the money.
And I believe you. Carbo, bring the boy back here. Senor Gomez, as you say in Spanish, mi casa es su casa. Make yourself at home.
Carbo just pulled up behind the jail. I think he's looking for you.
I ain't hard to find.
Yeah, but
Amos, ever since this thing has happened, you've been running around town like a chicken with its head cut off. Now come down and buy a drink.
Hello?
What do you want, Carbo?
Keys to the jail cells.
Oh, sure.
Made the biggest mistake of your life. You better make it right before it's too late.
I ain't made no mistake, Carbo.
I think so. Come on.
I ain't going no place.
We're going over to Simon's. The two of you have got some things to hash up.
At Sierra, Jack discovered great pickleball gear at incredible prices.
That's yours.
Which led to another discovery. His dad does care.
Got it.
How about pickleball?
Come on.
Discover top brands at unexpectedly low prices. Sierra, let's get moving.
You've got some things to hash over.
Now, what would Simon and me have to hash over?
Where's the kid?
Oh. Well, you just tell Senor Gomez that if he's got any trading to do, I'm the man to see. Because Simon ain't got nothing to trade. You know, Carbo, now that I've gone into business for myself, I might not have time for this sheriff business anymore.
You keep this up, Lou, you're going to wind up in the box right alongside Roy. Put your hands on top of the desk. Sheriff, would you mind opening up that safe?
You kill me, Buchanan. Ain't nobody gonna open that safe.
You know something, Sheriff? It just might be worth it. Hand me my gun belt. Gentle. Pull out my money and count it over here on the table. Put in stacks of 500. Be quicker that way.
Lou! Lou! You gotta do something. Everybody's getting all riled up. They're gonna come down here.
Hello, Amos. Give Lou a hand counting up my money. How much is there?
1,700.
You better start digging.
Get up with that 50, Amos. That's all that's left, Buchanan.
Put it back in my belt. Amos, you were saying something when you came in. What's everybody so riled up about?
Because we ain't on the kid yet. They say if Lou don't, they will.
Lou, you better get on back up to the saloon. Looks like you're gonna have to do some mighty fast talking.
Lou, what do you think they're gonna do when they find out the kid ain't in jail?
Ain't gonna find that out until after I get that 50,000.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna find Gomez. It's time we started talking business.
Well, how are you gonna find Gomez?
Very simple. I'm going to look for him. If he wants that kid back, he just might be looking for me.
Lou, we've waited long enough.
Yeah, we ain't waiting any longer.
If you don't get on with it, the men will just take care of it themselves.
Now, take it easy, fellas. That's what I come in here for. You all know Simon won't like missing the hanging, so we'll wait. But if he don't show up soon, we'll go ahead without him. Whiskey for everybody on me, Nacho. Drink up, fellas. I'll be back.
Set him up, Sancho. Okay, drink up, everybody.
I thought I told you to go home.
I couldn't help it, Buchanan.
That's right, Buchanan. You couldn't help it. Now you can do one of two things. You make a break for it and we shoot you both in the back. Or you can toss over them guns. Look at the keys. They're sure making progress.
Buchanan. They killed Pecos.
Hey, what are you all doing here?
We have a little trouble. Where's Lou?
Where's the kid?
He's in jail with Buchanan. I asked you where Lou was.
Sonny, he said he'd be right back.
Ain't he busy?
I cannot understand why you do not deliver one to me, senor.
We can't deliver the boy in broad daylight. The town's all for a hanging.
I'm impatient, senor. I have fulfilled my part of the contract. I will leave now. When you are ready to return one to me, you will discover I'm very easy to find.
face it, Simon. You're going to have to kiss the 50,000 goodbye. Lou's holding the trump card.
Lou never saw the day he could outfox me. Nobody ever saw me kiss $50,000 goodbye. Come in. Well, Amos, what is it?
Well, I was just looking for Lou.
You were? You should have known better than to get mixed up in this with Lou, Amos.
Mixed up in what?
I haven't got any time to waste. Where's Lou hiding the kid?
What are you talking about? I don't know what this... I don't know nothing.
Now, where's the kid?
In jail.
Don't lie to me.
I'm not lying to you. He's back in jail. I'm telling you the truth.
We believe you, Amos. Does Lou know he's back?
I don't think so. He's looking for Gomez. I was just looking for Lou.
Thank you, Amos.
Kept us waiting a long time, Simon.
Yeah, it's about time we stretch that killer's neck.
Well, now, hold on. We can't have an official hanging until the sheriff is there. Where is Lou?
He's in the back room.
We won't be able to talk him out of the hanging this time. Probably not. I don't intend to try. After we get the money, that's Lou's responsibility.
Well, Bill,
Senor Gomez, you would be a very foolish man to believe anything the sheriff has told you.
Oh, Gomez, don't let the judge hear smooth talk here. He don't know where the kid is, but I do.
He's in jail where he's always been. Now, if you'll just hand over the saddlebag, I promise you that nothing will happen to Juan.
I will hand the money over to no one until the boy has handed over to me.
Come on, Simon. What's keeping you and Lou?
How long do we have to wait, Lou?
Now, I don't blame you for being impatient. We'll be right there.
Come on, give us some action.
If you believe me, you lose $50,000 and save the boy's life. If you believe Lou, Juan dies. Well, which way is it going to be?
I will believe you only when I see the boy.
Can't be that hard to fix a dryer, right?
Ditch the DIY and leave it to the experts. Get the parts and labor plan from PGW today.
Is that a JetBlue card? When you buy me with your card, you can earn points on all purchases, all with no annual fee.
Okay.
I can't understand you.
They'll just excite me.
Don't wait. You could be earning points toward your next trip with the JetBlue card.
All right, Senor Gomez. But why don't you walk with him over to the jail? Incidentally, I've authorized Mr. Cargo to receive the money when we deliver the boy. Well, Lou, I wonder which one of us is going to be right.
See you, Lou. Lou, can I see you a minute?
Waldo, you're a fool.
Simon?
Turns out that you were right.
But I think we can change that.
Let's go, Lou!
Come on, we're letting you go. I expect to find you here, Buchanan. Come on. We can use the guns. Johnny! Excuse me, senor. The carriage! Lou, bring out Gomez.
Gomez, it's all right.
Lou Agnew?
I hear you.
Tell everybody to move back up the street, then let Gomez come on across the bridge. If you don't, I'm gonna shoot the judge.
That ain't no loss.
You heard him. He means it, Lou.
And if we do, you're releasing Simon. You have my word on it.
All right, Gomez, beat it. If he makes a move for that saddlebag, shoot him.
Hold it. Buchanan, he isn't going any further until you let Simon go. Tell him not to get nervous, Judge.
Let him keep on walking, Lou.
All right, Gomez, move on.
What?
It's nada.
Judge, now you go on out there, pick up that saddlebag and bring it right back. Pick it up and come right back. Run this way, Simon! Cover up! Lou, you got any more ideas on how to get that saddlebag?
Yeah, a real good one.
Oh, no. Don't look my way, Lou.
Why not? You can run faster than Simon, you ought to be able to make it. We'll give you good cover.
Just like you did the judge. Oh, no. No, Lou, that's not me either.
Suit yourself. But if you don't, I'll kill you right here. Now, which way is it going to be?
Don't shoot, Buchanan! Don't shoot! That's far enough. Now bend slow, pick up them bags, and come on across. I can't, Buchanan. They'll kill me. Do as I tell you, I will.
Hold it, Buchanan. Drop that gun. Stand up. Get up! You've just gone and saved us the trouble of a hanging.
Lou, I can't let you do to Buchanan what you did to Simon.
What are you talking about?
Murder. There were those on this side that saw it, Lou. They'd swear to it. Drop your gun, Lou.
My own brother? Lou.
You never should have crossed, Simon.
I'll take those. Not after all the trouble I've gone to. Anyway, it looks like this is your town now. You wouldn't want to start out making a big mistake. Hey, Johnny.
Gracias. Buchanan, when you have a Mexican as a friend, you must allow him to repay you for all you have done. My horse is your horse.
No, Johnny.
Please, Buchanan. This time I promise I'll go straight home. Adios.
Adios. I don't think anybody will try to stop him this time. Do you, Cabo?
Under the circumstances? No. Where do you think you're going?
West Texas.
Good. I'd advise you not to stay here. Like you say, this is my town now.
Mr. Carlo, you can have it.
Don't just stand there, Amos. Get a shovel.
Is Raisin Cane's the chicken of champions? Tastes pretty good to me.
is where you find it, the miners say. And this was never better demonstrated than at Cripple Creek, Colorado, where back in 1892, a cowboy stubbed his toe on a strange-looking piece of rock and started one of the last gold rushes in Western history. Within a year, 50 deep shafts were pouring out tons of the richest ore ever found. The town grew fast and loud, and as usual, men died faster and louder. The customary violence and bloodshed of a gold camp, something new was added to make Cripple Creek unique among all her sinful sisters. Waylaying shipments of smelted gold was too old-fashioned for the Cripple Creek gangs. These boys weren't waiting for the ore to reach the smelter. Wagon load upon wagon load of the highest grade stuff, some of it running as much as $60,000 a load, was simply disappearing in the thin Rocky Mountain air.
Sam the driver, 2 of the mine crew, and wounded 4 others besides me.
Well, couldn't you identify any of them?
No, Marshal. They were all masked. That's the 10th wagon load of my richest ore that's been hijacked this month.
6 loads of mine never got to the smelter.
The way they select only the richest ore, you'd think they had access to my secret assay reports.
I think you gentlemen should appeal to your senators in Washington.
What do you suggest, Sullivan?
Well, as the government assayer, I must agree with the Marshal. The loss of gold in such quantities is a matter of national concern.
Gentlemen, I think that's a good idea.
They were right about that. It was a matter of national concern. For this year of 1893 was one of financial depression and near panic. The country's gold reserve had reached such a low ebb that President Cleveland placed an embargo on the sale and shipment of that precious metal to foreign nations. Every ounce of gold was needed by the national treasury. So the problem of the wholesale looting of Cripple Creek mines became the immediate and urgent business of the United States Secret Service.
Texas lingo of yours had me fooled. I thought the Panhandle boys were... Well, Chief Drummond.
Hello, Evers.
Glad to see you, sir.
So you did get my wire after all.
Yeah, I got it all right, but I had quite a time following your instructions.
When you didn't reach Raccoon on time, Galland and I started on to see what had happened to you.
Every peace officer in Texas was after my scalp for that border job. How come you didn't clear me with the state authorities?
It's better this way, Brent. Your Texas reputation may help a lot on that Cripple Creek case.
Oh, so that's where we're going.
It's the biggest gold-stealing case in history. They're getting away with tons of it.
Well, how can they hope to sell tons of gold in the United States?
They don't. They're smuggling it out of the country.
Sounds like a big job.
Big and dangerous. More than a dozen local peace officers have already been killed, merely trying to stop the high graders.
Is that as far as they got?
Yes, but that's only the first link. And we want every link in that chain. But most of all, the men who engineered the scheme and arranged the payoff.
Is this big bronc the only help I'm to have?
Oh, ain't that nice? You won't go wrong with Larry. But you'll also have his brother Strap.
Well, now that's better. Where do we pick him up?
He's already in Cripple Creek, giving it the once over.
Any report from him yet?
Nothing definite, but he spotted one of the toughest gangs in the West, the Muldoon outfit, working for the Cabo Livery Stable.
Well, that might be a lead, sir.
Maybe. Anyhow, Strap suggests that a couple of new gunfighters and outlaws might find it easy to make a hookup.
Well, with Billy the Kid here as a partner, I can't miss.
But don't force your hand. The right people will spot you soon enough.
Where do we find Strap?
Don't try. He'll be watching for you. Let him make the contact. Well, that's all I have to tell you. From here on, you're on your own.
Thanks, Chief.
And I'm counting on the three of you.
Thank you, sir.
Which way to the livery stable, friend?
Livery stable's right down there at the end of the street. Honey, Jake, 3 wagons to go back to the woodcutters' camp tonight. Fresh horses and sober drivers.
Yes, boss.
You're early, Muldoon. We don't roll for a couple of hours.
We won't roll at all till we get our pay for those last 3 jobs.
You get your pay when I get mine, not before.
We want ours now, or you can get yourself a new crew.
Nobody quits this outfit.
I'll see the boss.
Go ahead.
Stable your ponies, gents?
Thanks.
We'll take care of them for you.
Any ideas to where we can get a room around here?
It's hard to say. Town's overcrowded. Might try over to the Silver Palace.
Much obliged.
Customers, Jake.
What'll it be, gents?
Who do you see about getting a room here?
You can ask the boss there, Mr. Kirby.
Mr. Kirby?
Better known as Silver Kirby. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
Well, we'd like to get a room.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we're all filled up.
Liveryman Cabot figured you might be able to take care of us.
Oh, I see. And you boys must have ridden up from the valley tonight.
Yeah, 40-mile day.
It's a long pull. Let's see if we can't do something for you. Julie. Have we a canceled reservation available for these gentlemen?
Why, yes. We had a room ready for Mr. McKee, but he's gone back to Victor.
Well, boys, it looks like you're in luck.
Come along, gentlemen. I'll show you the way.
Thanks, ma'am. And thank you for being so accommodating.
Glad to oblige. That's what we're here for.
Holy mackerel.
Mackerel can't fix work, Vance. You need like a good neighbor. State Farm is there.
State Farm knows how to get your business back on the road.
Well, back to the Atlantic.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I wonder what Cabot saw in those two to worry about. Maybe it's the way they sling their artillery. Texas style, low and handy.
I suppose you boys came here hoping to get rich quickly like all the others.
No, ma'am, we just drifted up from Texas to take in the sights of Cripple Creek.
Yeah, and we sure like what we've seen so far.
They must have moved the Blarney Stone to Texas. If they're room. We had it ready for Mr. McKee. He owns the Gold Dollar mine. So at least you boys will sleep in a millionaire's bed.
Yeah, it looks real cozy-like. Thanks, Miss Julie.
Not at all. It's part of my job. Now, if you'll give me your names, I'll register for you.
Ivers is mine. Bert Ivers. This is Larry Gallant.
Mine's Julie Hanson. Good night.
Night, Miss Julie.
Night, man. Did you see Strap down there dealing faro?
Yeah, it looks like a real sweet listening.
I sure hope. Why, do you think somebody's worried about us already?
We're in the right place. They'd worry about any strangers.
Sure hope Strap gets in touch with us tonight.
Well, we'll leave that to him. It's his play.
Silver says no dice. Everybody waits for the big payoff.
So we wait. Is that it?
No. We make our own collection tonight. Now you two stay here. I'll get the boys in the other room.
Okay, Judge.
Just one dealer left. Get the boys.
Night, Gillis.
Hi, Mr. Kirby.
It's Strap.
Yeah.
Hold it.
He must have gotten wise to Strap. Wait. They're using him as a decoy for a holdup.
Mr. Kirby! Mr. Kirby! All right, keep it quiet, you two. This is a private gold strike in the house.
I'm not waiting anymore. I reckon it's all here, Mr. Kirby.
You didn't give him a chance to spend any of it, that's certain. Put it away, Ed. I don't like to look a gift horse in the mouth, but how did you two happen to invite yourself to Muldoon's party?
I reckon it's just force of habit. You see, Larry and me, we're sort of ground floor fellas. Anytime we're sleeping 2 stories high, we get kind of nervous.
So I was just looking out the window just to make sure we could reach the ground easy.
In case of fire.
Fire or even the wrong kind of knock on the door.
Then you saw that Muldoon outfit jump me.
Yeah, 4 guns on 1 man. We don't like that kind of odds down in Texas.
It's a lucky break all the way around. Gentlemen, this calls for a drink on the house.
And that's Bill Tate of Colorado Springs.
He worked for you too?
Drove for me once in a while.
Very sad affair, but the best night's business we've had for some time.
I can make a very attractive club rate for all 6.
Well, Silver, you can lock up now. Corpus delicti has been identified, and Hawkins here offers a very good club rate. 6 coffins, no flowers, no mourners.
Seems to me that's up to Cabot. I'd be more careful about my hired help if I were you.
Look, I gotta take what I can get. Cutting and hauling this town's supply of cordwood is a tough job. If that's all, Marshal, I'll be rolling. I gotta hustle up a new crew.
That's all, Cabot, and thanks.
Oh, I can make it easier for you, Mr. Cabot, if you furnish one of your own wagons. My largest hearse is only a 2-passenger job.
See Jake at the stable.
Oh, splendid. I'll send my decorator over to drape it in black.
You can drape it in red, white, and blue, for all I care.
A patriotic idea, but a little too unconventional for Cripple Creek. Well, good night, all, and thanks again, gentlemen, for being so cooperative.
Miss Julie, sure glad you weren't down here when this happened, Miss Julie.
So am I.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. But it couldn't be helped once it started.
I suppose not. And I'm sure Mr. Kirby's very grateful to you. Good night.
Good night, ma'am.
I reckon Larry and me will shove off for bed. Good night, men.
Consider yourselves the honored guests of the house for as long as you want to stay.
Well, now that's real handsome of you.
See you in the morning.
Good night.
Good night.
Nothing like good old Southern chivalry. Imagine those boys risking their lives for a total stranger like you. Or am I taking too much for granted?
I never saw him before, boss. And it's my hunch they made this grandstand play to get in your good book, not mine.
What do you think, Denver?
Well, all I say is, boss, you better keep that safe locked while your new guests of honor are in town.
I agree with Denver. I not only locked the safe, I changed the combination. Night, gents.
Well, Marshal, how's a checkup from the point of view of the law?
Well, I'd say the town is well rid of the Muldoon outfit, but I'm not so sure it'll benefit by the change. Those 2 gun artists ain't here for their health. Maybe I better contact my old friend Sheriff Summers down in Amarillo. He's got a record of every gunfighter in Texas.
It's a smart idea, Marshal. We law-abiding citizens can't be too careful.
Why don't you look under the bed?
Why don't I knock your block off, you mean?
I'm sorry, Brett. You're dead right. I nearly wrecked our case.
You sure did.
Strap!
Hi, Strat. I ought to take you across my knee and spank you like I did when you were a kid.
All right, ball me out. I got it coming.
It isn't that bad, Larry. You just broke a plate. I think I saved the pieces, but you guys will have to glue them together.
How bad is it broken?
I can't tell for sure. Silver Kirby's grateful, but suspicious. That fish-eyed killer of his, Denver Jones, figures you're a couple of refugee outlaws looking for a soft touch. I helped the idea along.
Well, if Kirby runs things, he might make us a proposition.
How does Kirby add up?
I got nothing but hunches so far. But there's a tie-in between him and Cabot.
Yeah, I figured as much. The way Cabot's name got us this room. How do they work it?
Here's all I got. Cabot has 10 4-horse wagons hauling cordwood. That's the only fuel they have here.
Where do they get it?
I don't know. But his woodcutter's camp runs full blast all summer, and his rigs roll day and night.
Out empty and backloaded, huh?
Hasn't anybody ever tried to trail him?
Yeah. 6 marshals and 10 deputies, but they never got back.
Well, it begins to figure. You've done all right, Strap, for a guy.
To save you a lot of
of time and a lot of money. This is the Revitalift Triple Power Moisturizer. This is what I call a hard-working moisturizer. It not only firms, brightens, it reduces wrinkles, just gives a velvety finish because it's gorgeous.
And only here a week. What about this gal, Julie Hanson?
All I know is she works for a living to keep her old man eating. He's an old hard-luck prospector who's dug more holes than all the gophers in the West.
Well, we can't overlook anybody connected with Kirby. I guess I'll have to give Miss Julie my personal attention.
There he goes again, grabbing off the best assignment.
Mr. Cordwood Cabot himself at the range. Off the bed, Larry, and harness up. We're going for a ride.
You got it, Brett. That wagon may put us on first base.
I've a hunch it'll do more than that. May buy us a seat at Silver Kirby's table.
That's the best night's sleep I've had since I met up with him.
Strap. Blow out the lamp.
That's it, boys.
Well, now, how do you like that?
I'll be doggone. What do we do now? Follow Cabot to the second link in the chain?
No, we haven't got time. It's too near morning. Besides, I've got a better idea. Mask up.
What do we do with the time we got? Dump it in some abandoned hole. this dead shaft.
Well, I couldn't sleep, so I got to the window for a smoke. And there's those two buckaroos climbing down from the roof to the ground.
Why didn't you tail them?
I'm just a faro dealer. I haven't been hired to tail anybody.
I appreciate your loyalty, Gillis. Perhaps I can throw something your way. To start with, take your things and move into that empty room next to our Texas guests. Keep cases on them night and day.
I'll stick to him like a brother.
Where have you been? Sleeping in your stable?
I've been walking 10 miles. Can I see you in private?
Well, that's all right. I've just taken Gillis into the corporation. Pour our roughed-up friend a cup of coffee, Strap. What's the sad story?
2 masked gunmen killed Ben Fry and hijacked my wagon last night.
They get the ore?
Yeah, and the wagon's back at the stable, empty, so they've cached the load someplace.
Morning, Mr. Kirby. Morning, man.
Morning, boys.
Morning, Mr. Kirby. Morning.
Have breakfast with it.
Well, that's an invitation we never refused.
That belt buckle. Why, you?
Cabot.
But these are the 2 Yanks who stuck me up.
There must be some mistake. These men are my friends. They've proved it. How about it, Ivers?
Yeah, we're mighty sorry, Mr. Kirby. Larry and me had no idea you were mixed up with Cabot's outfit. Naturally, we'd have laid off that ore wagon.
Naturally. And that being the case, all you have to do is tell us where you dumped those sacks, and there'll be no hard feelings.
That was mighty rich ore, Mr. Kirby.
Yeah, from what we hear, must be worth close to $40,000.
Council's folly, you call that claim of mine, did you? Give me that shoe gopher.
It's Julie's father. He struck it rich.
Nonsense. That old claim is isn't worth a quarter, never will be. If there's any gold in it, somebody dumped it down the shaft.
Drink up, boys, to the old Juliana, the richest stripe this year.
Juliana.
So that's where you dumped it.
Our mistake. We thought it was just an abandoned hole in the ground.
I admire your nerve, Ivers. This sort of changes your plans, doesn't it?
I don't think so. If we could take it away from Cabot, there shouldn't be much trouble handling Hanson. Especially since the old man's trying to get away with it himself.
Granted. Let's presume you recover the gold. How do you dispose of it? You can't go driving around the mountain with a wagon load of stolen gold.
Larry looks like he's got us there.
Yeah, we never figured on that.
Okay, Mr. Kirby, it's your deal.
I thought you'd see it my way.
Larry, since we caused all this trouble, the least we could do is help Mr. Kirby get that ore back.
That's straight talking. You won't lose by it. Cabot, you've got yourself a couple of men worth a dozen Muldoons.
You're asking a lot of me, Silver. Kiss and make up with a couple of guys who pulled me off my wagon and near break my neck.
Cabot, you surprise me. These 2 Texas tornadoes might be just what the doctor ordered. It's one way to find out is let them sit in the game, deal them a few hands, and see how they play it.
If that's the way you want it.
That's the way I want it.
Won't be long now before I be joining that millionaire club of yours, Mr. Hatton. Yes, sir.
My congratulations. That's beautiful stuff, Hanson.
After I get a few tons out, Mr. Sullivan, will you assay it for me so I'll know that I got a vein, not just a pocket?
Anytime. I'll be glad to oblige.
Thanks.
Oh, Dad, this is wonderful. I can hardly believe it.
Won't be long before we have that big house in Denver like we both wanted, honey. My gal won't have to work here much longer, Mr. Silver. Come on, honey, I want to talk to you alone. Now listen, honey, and don't jump. That ore really isn't ours. A gang of high-grading skunks dumped a whole load of it down the Juliana shaft.
Dad, and you're going to pass it off as yours?
Oh, now you know your dad better than that.
Well, the excitement you stop.
When you combine the calm of Hawaii with the fun of Disney, something incredible happens. You discover magic in Hawaii.
Planning Nana's birthday? The new Microsoft 365 with AI can help you summarize all those emails and design the perfect menu. Introducing Microsoft 365 with AI. More power to you.
It's the crooks that dumped the ore on us, and they're sure to hijack it away from me.
I won't have you trying to fight off hijackers.
Then not me. I'll get Marshal Tetherow to set a trap for him.
That's different.
And you're not too disappointed?
No, Dad, and I'm proud of you.
We'll strike it rich someday, and it'll be on the up and up, too.
Sure we will.
Now remember, don't say a word to anybody about this, will you?
I understand. And you be careful.
I will be, honey. Don't you worry about your old man.
Okay, open up.
Where's Silver?
Get dinner out. We'll get back soon.
Well, I can't wait. Tell him this just came in from a friend of mine in Texas. If he wants anything done about it tonight, he knows where to find me.
Okay, Marshal.
$1,200, Gillis. Sign the book.
Sit in for me, will you, George, while I run an errand?
Sure, Strap.
Good evening, Mr. Kirby.
Evening, Ed. Nice crowd out there.
Marshal Tetherow left a letter for you to read.
Where?
Right there on my desk. Sounded important. Something from Texas.
There's no letter here.
Well, he put it right down there. Gillis just signed the money book. He was the last man in here.
All right, men. Get your bets down.
Get the horses. We've got to see the marshal right away.
Well, I guess that does it, Marshal. Now, you wait here till I go and get energy.
Well, never mind. We can take it from here on.
Now, go down it, Marshal. I want to see that ore delivered just like I promised.
Now, Hanson, let's be reasonable. I want to make it as easy as possible for the hijackers. Just me and the driver. Then my deputies can ride down from the hills and get them all.
Well, me going ain't going to stop them high graders from...
Nothing doing. Besides, I promised Julie I wouldn't let you take any chances. Now, you just ramble on back to town.
Well, all right. I'll go. But I don't like it. Hanson, go back to town. Well, I ain't going. This is my business, too. Energy? Are you listening? This is my idea, and I ain't going to get froze out of it. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on, Energy. Come on. Come on.
boys. Marshal. All right, Cabot, take it over. There's nothing like having the law on your side. All right, let's get along.
Hi, cowboys.
Marshal, Silver wants to see you right away.
Did he get that letter?
He sure did. He said to let all bets ride as they lie. He'll take care of it.
Well, boys, have a nice trip. Come on, young fella.
We've been two-timed by the orneriest critter that ever wore a tin badge. Come on, let's get to town. Come on, Energy. I gotta go now. I got business to attend to. Will you come on? Come on, Energy. Will you come on? Come on.
Ride up and tell Cabot my horse picked up a stone. I'll be along in a minute.
I didn't know you were in so deep on this play, Gillis.
I was until tonight. That letter put me in.
What did you make of it?
Same as you did, Marshal. Ivers in this town might be government men.
I don't know why Silver didn't wipe them both out right there.
Reckon it's because he never saw the letter. Take it easy.
All right, Gillis, what is it? Federal or state?
Secret Service. Now ride slow. Left turn.
Well, Cripple Creek's to the right.
Taking you down to Colorado Springs and let an honest sheriff put you on ice till his case is closed.
Oh, don't do that, Gillis. They don't give a double-dealing marshal like me an even break in this state.
I hate crooks. But most of all, a sworn officer of the law with a dirty badge. Get going.
Any explanations?
Give me time and I'll think of one.
Where's that letter?
What letter?
Let's go.
What about the marshal?
Haven't you heard? He died in the line of duty. The high graders got him.
All right, you two. We don't need you any longer. You can get back to town.
Right.
Reckon here's where they want to stop our education.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to work our way through college.
This slag is full of it. It's what you get from processing silver ore. Right. This used to be a silver camp. They've got some of the old machinery down there running the gold ore through. Yeah, but I wonder how they ship that gold out. Well, we haven't got time to find out now. We've got to beat Cabot back into town. This is sure the main link in our chain. Break this and we break the case. Let's try this way.
All right, Mr. Secret Service. I know all I need to know about you. There's one other question. Are Brett Ivers and Larry Galland working with you?
Those two trigger-happy hillbillies. Not a chance. I never saw them before in my life.
That's a good answer, Gillis. Let's see how long you'll stick with it. We're going to play a little game. My own version of Russian roulette. Did you ever hear of it?
No.
Stand him over there against the wall, Lefty. There's one cartridge in this gun and 5 empty chambers. This slug with your name on it may be in the first or the last, or somewhere in between.
Chief, that's one for the book.
I thought you'd like that. I'm gonna give you a gambling chance. If you give me an honest answer to my question, you walk out that door a free man.
You expect me to believe that?
That's another gamble you'll have to take. At the moment, the odds are 5 to 1 that this is an empty chamber. Ready, Gillis? How about my answer? Have it your way. That was a long shot, Gillis. Now it's 4 to 1. Same question.
Same answer.
This is getting interesting. One of the next 4, maybe the very next. Any change of mind? Here goes your 3 to 1 shot. Well, what do you know? With luck like yours, a man could get rich. I'll lay 2 to 1 on our lucky friend from Washington.
I'll take 10. Me too, boss.
40 to 20 it is. Good luck, Gillis. My money's on you. Uncle Sam has some durable employees. I'll say that for you, Gillis. But now we're down to cases. One of the next 2. An even money bet. Still gambling, Gillis? Or do I get my honest answer?
You had it, Silver. Go ahead. Wind it up.
What do you say, boys? Double or nothing?
You're on. Shoot, boss. You're baited.
My hat's off to you, Gillis. I've been a gambler all my life, and I've never seen a better play. As far as I'm concerned, you've earned a break. You don't believe me? I'm going to turn you loose. That is, when my gold investments pay off. Take him to his room, Lefty. Have a good sleep, Gillis. You've got it coming. Too bad. He was the best faro dealer I ever had.
That you, Gillis? Hi, Denver.
Hello, gents. Just get back?
Yeah, we just rolled in with a load of logs. Where's Gillis?
He isn't with us anymore.
Something happened to him?
That skunk turned out to be a government man.
How'd you find out?
Marshal Tethero got a tip-off letter from Texas from an old friend. What does Gillis do but steal the letter and shoot the marshal? Silver and I got there just in time.
Just in time for what?
To grab Gillis and bring him in. We worked him over plenty. Finally came through and admitted everything.
Can you imagine a weasel like that?
How about that?
What'd you do to him?
I always give a game guy a break. I plugged him in the back so he wouldn't see it coming. See you downstairs.
Right.
Funny about that letter. Nobody in Texas knew Strap's business but me. Not even our own folks.
That letter was about me, Larry, not Strap.
How do you know?
He gave it to me last night. He wrote a message on it that he'd have to drop off the case and take Tethero with him.
Let's see it.
I burned it back on the road when I stalled to take care of the horse's hoof. It's all my fault, Larry, for holding out on you.
You couldn't have known they'd catch up with Strap. All he had to do was light out for Colorado Springs with a marshal.
We could have hung back long enough to cover the road for him.
He didn't ask you to, did he?
No. No, he just said, good luck.
You did just what he wanted you to do. That's why he slipped the letter to you instead of me. I might have jumped in like I did on Muldoon and taken all three of us off the case. As it is, he covered us good. So, let's get back on the job. I'll wash first if you don't mind.
I rubbed it in good, but it didn't seem to mean a thing to them. They never batted an eye.
And in your book, they're okay.
You know me, I don't buy many gold bricks, but I'm almost sold on that pair.
Keep your wallet in your pocket until we've checked with that old friend of the marshal's down in Texas.
Strap's lucky gun. If he'd had it on him, he might be alive today.
Strap was only worrying about keeping the case alive. Now that we haven't got him as a listening post, we're on our own.
Yeah, nobody to tip us off how close we're being watched. And time's running short, too.
Somehow, one of us will have to get away and down into that smelter in Buena Vista.
Got any ideas?
Not a glimmer.
Hanson all slicked up. Looks like he's going away.
Let's find out where he's going.
But why didn't you explain to Mr. Stratton and the others?
Well, doggone it, I tried to, but they wouldn't believe me. Why, the way they acted, you might think I stole that whore myself. And that marshal was in with that gang, too. I'm going to take action, that's all.
Dad, I won't have you mixed up in this. It's too dangerous.
I ain't afeard. I'm going to see my friend, Lieutenant Governor Jim Black. He and me used to prospect together. And when I tell him about this ore, he'll bust this gang wide open.
Dad, please don't. You just don't.
No, Julie, I'm going and nothing's going to stop me. Don't worry about your own man. He'll be all right. Goodbye.
Looks like your dad means business.
Yes, and I'm worried to death about him.
I don't blame you for worrying, ma'am. If the wrong folks heard about that, your dad's life wouldn't be worth a nickel.
That's what I told him, but his mind's made up and there's nothing I can do about it.
I wish we could do something to help you, Miss Julie.
I don't see how. And there is someone who could help. Mr. Kirby likes Father. He's been very kind to him. Maybe he could think of some way to stop him.
I'm sure he could.
I'll go see him right away.
This is the break we need. We'll grab old man Hanson off that stage and stash him away somewhere.
How'll that help?
It'll put us in solid with Silver. And while we're guarding Hanson, I'll take a shot at that Buena Vista lead. That's right.
Hanson wasn't on the stage. A couple of guys with masks held it up and took the old man away.
Well, I reckon I'm guilty, Your Honor.
You make rather hasty decisions, don't you, Ivers?
We had to. The stage had left. I know you didn't want Hanson stirring things up around Denver, so Larry and me picked him off the coach.
Where is he?
Larry's got him in that old trapper's cabin up on Tabor Mountain. I came in to tell you and take some supplies out to them.
Smart thinking, Ivers. After all, you couldn't know that Julie Hanson would be foolish enough to tell us about her father.
That's right. Of course, if you don't think holding the old man alive is safe enough...
That's good enough for now. Besides, I owe him a rain check for helping me get back that ore that you boys lifted.
Yeah.
Am I interrupting?
Not at all. Come in, Julie.
I was just wondering if you'd done anything about Father.
He's in good hands. He's the guest of our Texas friends in a mountain lodge.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thanks, Mr. Kirby. And thank you, Mr. Ivers. Only please don't tell him I had anything to do with it. He'd be furious with me.
Oh, we won't, ma'am. Why, he doesn't even know that Mr. Kirby acted for you. He thinks we're members of the high graders and kidnapped him to keep his mouth shut.
Thanks again, Mr. Ivers.
Can't smoke till I get something to eat. Ain't enough you have to kidnap me. You're trying to starve me to death, too. Hey, where are you going now?
There's my partner with the grub. Just take it easy, Pop. And I'm glad to see you. Hi, Larry. How'd you make out?
Well, if there are any names he hasn't called me, I don't know what they are. Coffee and bacon. Maybe this will soften the old boy's heart. How'd you make out with Kirby?
Fine. We're now his fair-haired playmates.
Better get him to send me up some help. I can't stay awake another night listening to Hanson cuss.
Well, stick with it until I get back. I'm going down to Buena now to smoke out link number 2. See you pronto.
get the wider backed up. You have to make today's train to Leadville. You'd like to work.
Yeah, you grinning Texas hyena. I only wish I had some rough on rats to put in it.
Appreciate that, Pa.
And don't call me Pop, gol darn you. Like I said when I fought with General Ulysses Grant, Johnny Reb was just a no-good cuss and never will be anything else. And that goes for you,
now,
too.
Hold it, old-timer. You got us all wrong.
Hi, Brett.
Hi, Larry. And just to prove it, I'm going to send you in this afternoon on the train to Denver.
What kind of new weasel pussing you trying now?
Maybe we got religion and turn honest. Go pack your valise and hurry.
Glory be, will I?
I got down in among the gophers, Larry. Slickest operation ever pulled.
You mean they're smelting that gold underground?
Not only that, they're plating it to make it look like ordinary pig lead and shipping it out that way.
Lead-plated gold bricks. Well, what do you know?
Now get this. The gold shipment's going out on the same train with you and Hanson. The crates are marked Pier 63, San Francisco.
Pier 63. What about Hanson?
Well, just keep him pacified until you get him to Denver, then turn him over to the U.S. Marshal there to hold his friendly custody.
And at the same time, I follow the pig lead.
Right. Now get all the dope you can and then meet me back here at the shack.
I'll let you know when I'm getting in. One of those love for mother telegrams.
Check.
Well, what's holding us up? I'm ready. And if this ain't some more monkey shines, why maybe I can get the governor to let you boys off for 20 years.
Thanks.
Well, come on, let's get going. Come on.
what do you know? The laundryman of Cripple Creek. Translate this for me, will you?
It means, when this is in your hands, fulfill all obligations.
In other words, on receipt of this, pay off. Yes, sir. Can you tell me when this will reach Cripple Creek?
Well, let's see. Denver, 2 days. Colorado Springs, 3. Stagecoach to Cripple Creek. It ought to be Thursday morning.
Good, so will I. Thanks very much, Mr. Postmaster.
Not at all.
Ivers, ain't it?
That's right.
The operator down at the Springs sent this up to you.
Much obliged.
Silver, what are you so glum about? Today's payday. The biggest we've ever had, set for 2 o'clock. Here's how the cuts are going to run. You'll get... Denver, you're just in time for the big news.
Mine's not so good, boss.
Well, that's what I get for counting my chips while the game's still running. Go ahead, spill it.
Sheriff Summers of Datum County met me halfway at Trinidad. That letter he wrote the marshal was about Ivers, not Gillis. It said the setup in Texas looked like Ivers was a government man working on the inside with the border smugglers.
And Gillis covered for Ivers and Galland.
A 3-horse team. Looks that way, but what are they waiting for? They must know everything there is to know by now.
No, they can't possibly know who pays us off or when it's to be. Could be that's what they're waiting for. Send a couple of men up the cabin and bring in Galland and the old man, and tell Ivers I want to see him. Shouldn't take us long to find out exactly how much they do know.
Anybody here for days.
While I was asleep, I just went after him.
Saddlebags?
Oh, you boys get funny ideas, don't you?
Cabot. I figured you might be here. Yeah, I was just looking for my pal Larry.
Oh, he's gone on in with the boys. Say, Silver wants to see us all there. This is payday.
A big payoff, eh? Sounds mighty fine. You said it. Looks like there's been a fight in the cabin. Sure Larry's all right?
Oh, sure he is. I passed him on the way up.
funny I didn't. They took the cutoff. Come on, I'll show you. Maybe it was old man Hanson who put up the fight. How did he look? Oh, fine and dandy. Still cussing everybody in sight.
All I want to know, Galland, is where you went with the old man. And whether you and Ivers have sent for any help.
Keep on trying, Silver. I may break down any minute.
Our obstinate young friend has told me more than he realizes. If he were expecting help, he'd be bragging about it. I think it's safe to go ahead with the payoff. In the meantime, keep our friend well entertained. Hello, Ivers. Did Bo tell you the good news?
Yeah, he sure did.
I'm giving a little party in honor of the occasion. Go on up and join the boys. I'll be back in a little while. Enjoy yourself.
You first, Cabot. Hold it! Get rid of those guns. Left hand. Untie. Everybody's payday but ours. Is that the idea, Denver?
It's your play, Ivers. Spread your cards on the table.
Okay, you're all under arrest. Hold it. Get him up. Take him down to the miners' committee and let them take care of them. All right, get moving.
Ace is full.
Let's go. Come on, get up.
I'm speaking to you as agent of the U.S. Secret Service. These men are leaders of the high graders. Mr. Hatton, I'm placing them in your charge. Take over.
I'll be very glad to do so. Moore, Johnson, Hibbs.
Well, kid, there's only one chance now to complete our case. If Silver Kirby is still around, he may try to collect the payoff.
The Chinese laundry's a spot to watch. I learned that in Frisco.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Well, at least Miss Julie don't have to do her own washing.
You don't get your laundry in the back room.
Can she be in on this too?
You'd better leave too. There's no telling how much they found out.
If they don't know about you, they couldn't have any suspicions about me. And my market for unlisted gold is inexhaustible.
Sorry, Mr. Sullivan, but the market is closed. I'll take that back, Julie. Not a payoff, Larry. All in brand new U.S. yellowbacks. You're a prisoner of the government you were supposed to serve, Mr. James C. Sullivan.
Sir, the name is James Chang Sullivan, and I only owe allegiance to my mother's country. By now, the gold is well on its way to the Dowager Empress of China.
Sorry to disappoint you, but by now it's in the Mint in San Francisco. Take our Oriental friends to the Miners Committee while I ask Miss Hanson some questions.
Drop that gun, Joanne. Julie, dear, take that bag out to the buckboard and wait for me. Give her the bag, Ivers. Julie can't stand bloodshed.
Not a bad try for a gal who can't stand bloodshed.
He was my husband.
All right, Larry, take her away. I'll get the route.
What a foolish pair of young men you are. There's $500,000 in that bag and the possibility of much more to come.
And I'll bet he could even get us an introduction to the Empress of China.
I'll bet he could. That's too bad, Larry. We're just a couple of chumps. Born to die poor, but honest.
Yeah, I reckon that's about the most money we ever don't get as long as we live.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Am I wrong, or are my services again in demand?
You get around fast, don't you?
In my profession, it pays to keep one's ear attuned to the bark of a six-gun. If this keeps up, I really have to put you two on a commission basis. Oh, and thank you again, gentlemen.
Well, if we ever need one, we got a job.
1965. Dear Ma and Pa, I hope this letter finds you well. I have some good news. Word is the war may be over soon. I tell you, if there's one thing I've learned, it's the Travens ain't the only family split by this war, brother against brother. I just keep fearing one day I might look down my sight and find Dal across from me. Your little brother Jesse's signed up too, but nobody's told me which side. Well, kiss Heather and Sissy for me and don't fret none. I'm fine. Right now, I'm somewhere in Georgia, and since I've been made captain, the burdens of responsibility have been heavy. It's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it. Your loving son, Mac.
You feeling good, honey?
Yeah.
I hope you'll be staying around here for a while.
Oh, I'm afraid not. I think we're going to be pulling out soon.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I was hoping that we could get to know each other a little bit better.
Well, darling, I'm afraid that is one of the curses of war. You meet somebody, you only got one night to really get to know them.
One night, I love seeing a man. Oh, just imagine these poor old feet of yours march clear across Georgia.
Marched? I'm in the cavalry.
All that hard riding clear across Georgia.
And Virginia. Not to mention Tennessee.
Then I got my geography all wrong.
Who is it?
Sergeant Bellick, sir.
Go away.
Order, sir.
Nothing could be that important.
He surrendered, sir.
Come in. Sergeant?
What about the war? Excuse me, Captain. The courier just rode in, straight from General Grant. The war is over. The men are anxious to celebrate, Captain. And they're waiting on you.
No, I'll be right along.
Like a blindfold?
I'd like to know why I'm being shot.
For blowing up an ammo depot? A train?
Of course I did, you dumb knobhead. I'm a soldier.
You've been found guilty.
I don't recall no trial.
Squad attention. Ready? Couldn't let you get shot, Draven. Too good a fighting man.
Where you fellas bound?
We're crossing the Mississippi. Lick our wounds. Gather ourselves. Try to get back some of that old swagger and come back fighting. I'd like you to ride with us.
Sir.
First thing I'm gonna do is lie down somewhere and die for a couple of days. I'm heading back to Texas. Gonna work the land, try to make something out of it instead of blowing it all to hell.
Well, at least you have a home to go back to. Most of these men don't. Lieutenant! Sir! Bring up that runaway for Sergeant Traven. Yes, sir. Good luck, Sergeant.
Thank you, Major. For everything.
I figure you'll be needing this, too.
Look at there. You get the balls.
Sure you want to do this?
Well, maybe we'll talk about it.
Very nice, you fellers. Trying to steal another man's horse.
They walk among us, but at 240 miles per hour, they become something more. Gleaming cars are on the track so fast it makes your brain feel like it's bubbling. They're thrill seekers, risk takers, and maybe just a little bit unhinged, but in the best way possible. Leaders hesitate. They accelerate. They turn chaos into opportunities. City streets or high-speed ovals, doesn't matter. It's anyone's race. Fast, fearless, and annoyingly good looking. Welcome up. This new era of speed, this racing revolution, it's just getting started.
Hi, Jeremy. Was drinking water today and thought of you. Delete. Hey, Edmund. Hey, Ben. I was talking to my mom today and I remember you have a mom. Delete.
Sent.
It's portrait day. Ooh, the photographer is hot.
I've got an extra ticket to a film screening if you want to join me.
I'll check my calendar, but yes, I think I'll be, which movie?
Tell me how you feel. Looking like
You watch a lot of foreign films?
looking like a snack, looking like a whole meal.
I'm adopted. I was raised by Indian parents. Theirs was the first film where I felt like I belonged.
Wow. Yeah.
Baby, let me see it. I just wanna eat it.
What's new, Naveen? Got a boyfriend?
Let me see it.
My parents are super liberal. Just don't bring up drinking or sex and no displays of physical affection.
At least this boy is Indian. We think it's wonderful that you're white.
Where are you going? Naveen, you should be with your family. You didn't tell them about me.
How do you expect us to react? Go off to live your own life. We don't know anything about you or your relationships. Nothing.
Can I have that thing where you look at him and you hear music? I never said anything to you about music. Are you telling me I'm wrong? A big wedding, party with all of the people we love. I want the same thing with you.
My only gay son is getting married?
Always surprising me, my only son.
I think a lot of people are a little embarrassed by the bigness of love. The family, the wedding, it's about everybody together.
So which one of you is the bride?
Oh, Dad, yeah, that's not how it works.
Hey, Crystal, how about getting in here with me?
You should be so lucky. How you doing, honey?
You all hereabouts? Part of Texas, we hang horse thieves. Rope and nanny, we just shoot them.
Mister, I'm afraid you really went and did it. Those two men you're saying are horse thieves are our kin.
Not again.
Ever push cattle?
Of course not.
Well, I'll tell you, sometimes they get spooked. So spooked, the slightest little thing will start a stampede. And when they get that way, well, a man has to ride a mile just to spit.
You talk too much.
Yeah, I know. My ma used to say, when they were passing out tongues, I was the first in line.
Oh, time for your bath, dog.
What's that?
Behind us a tree!
Nothing.
No, what's
Just the
going on?
usual.
about it, Reb? Any last words?
What the hell? Excuse me. Seemed to caught you in the middle of something.
We just having a little fun. I mean, up to now, it's just been swatting mosquitoes. Now we're gonna hang us a Reb.
Get him down.
What for? You a Yankee, ain't you?
That's right.
Well, this man's a Reb. A damn Reb. Why are you bothering?
Usually wouldn't. Except this one happens to be my brother. Get him down. Put your guns down by that tree. Now! Get him down and cut him loose. Come on, fellas, it's hot. Just how many holes you want to dig. Down on your bellies. Seems to remind you of something, don't it?
Yeah, only it was the other way around.
Old man Childers' barn?
Yeah, I recall his daughter was there too. Her brother's coming after you.
Yeah, I had a hell of a time pulling my boots on.
Wasn't just your boots, little brother.
What are you doing here?
Just passing through. You?
Doesn't matter anymore. It's good to see you down. Especially alive.
Good to see you too, Mac.
Let's go home.
Well, Mac, after day's ride, we'll be home.
Does Kate know you're coming?
Nobody knows I'm coming. Sure did miss her.
I got a feeling it was more than home cooking.
Here's everybody.
Mama? Don't neither one of you move. Paul? Mac, is that you? Well, of course it's me. Well, it's a good thing you yelled out, boy. I was all set to shoot. Who's that with you, boy?
Me, Paul. Dal.
My God, it is. Ma, you better come out here. Take a good look, Mother. They got it wrong. Damn, I knew they did.
Swear, Luke. Dal. Is it you?
How you doing, Mama?
There's only one man in the world with that voice. Underneath that grizzle, it's his face. The army told us you were dead. Oh, son. Back. Give me a hug.
Hey, where are the girls? What happened, Mom?
Now you get a jug and I'll tell you. Hold this. They were in this place before anybody knew it. Tore it apart. And when they pulled out, they took Sissy and Heather with them. Jesse tried fighting them off, but they just hit too fast.
Jesse was here?
2 months ago. He got wounded somewhere in Tennessee and they sent him home. Looks like you put up a fight. Oh, I managed to get off a couple of shots. But there was just too many of them. Comanches have got nothing on them. They took all the livestock and just about every speck of food we had in the place.
You keep saying they, Pa. Who are you talking about?
Soldier.
Shopping for tires used to be like pulling teeth. That was before I went to TireRack.com. But my tires shipped fast and free and arrived the next day. I even got 2 years of free road hazard protection. Next time your tires get long in the tooth, visit TireRack.com.
There's a traitor in the house. There are 5 names on there. Your wife's one of them.
Love you. What's on the menu?
I have a game. One of them is a liar. I want to know which. Have you ever killed another person? Yes or no?
Yes. Oh, my.
Have you ever betrayed your country?
Only if I had to. Would you lie for me, George?
If you needed my help.
Would you kill for me?
Black Bag, rated R. Only in theaters March 14th with special engagements in Dolby.
Soldiers. Like him. Rebs.
You got any idea where they went?
South is all anybody seems to know.
Mama? You all right?
She ain't slept since it happened.
Not gonna sleep when they stole my children.
What about the Connery place? Kate all right?
Kate was here. Came for supper.
I mean, she's with them?
You know Kate. She'd give him a fight.
What about the law? What have they been doing?
Not much they could do without getting folks killed. And if it's Gillette you're talking about, he wasn't even around.
Where the hell's he been the last few days? Figure I'll go into town and ask him now.
Go get my children, you bring them back.
Hurry, Mom. We'll find them. I don't want you having a run-in with Miles Gillette. You might kill him. Why don't you stay here with the folks? Maybe ride over to this Parks place and talk to Shorty. Yeah, I guess you're right. Somebody ought to stay with Mom, Paul. And just find out who did it, Dal. Be ready to ride.
I'll be doggone. Everybody had you dead. Buried. Dang near a year. Good to see you still kicking.
Sorry, Miles. You got any ideas who hit our folk place?
All we know is a band of renegades swept through about a week ago. Hit about a half a dozen places in the county, then just disappeared.
Yeah, how many of them?
Well, about a dozen of them, from what I heard. Armed to the teeth, had some wagons with them. Some of them full of grain, others were carrying prisoners.
Where were you when all this was going on?
I was down in Converse, running down a prisoner of my own.
It's kind of out of your territory, isn't it?
Yep, ways. I wanted to see this man locked up. Happens he was a kin of yours, your Uncle Jack.
out even if I'd been here when the renegades come through. There's nothing I could have done about it.
Could have gone after them.
They didn't leave much choice. If anyone tried following, they'd find nothing but bodies. Down.
Hello, Frank.
Sorry you had to come back to something like this.
Here's a hit your place, too.
I was out at your folks with Kate. We were engaged, Al. Gonna get married. We all thought you were dead.
I said they were headed south.
I pulled out about 4 days ago. I got a feeling you're going after him.
Pack's out the place now. You'll ride with me.
Sharps. Take them. Knock the stripes off a skunk from 500 yards.
Thanks, Miles.
I'm sorry.
She's a hell of a woman.
I know, Heather. We all do. Why hasn't someone come to help us, Kate? Someone has to come.
We can't count on that. We've got to do it ourselves.
How? I'm going to talk to Jesse. Do you think they'll let you?
Only one way to find out.
Watch yourself, Kate.
How are the girls holding up?
They want to go home.
Kate, if they take us all to Mexico, we don't have a chance.
Maybe this will help.
Where'd you get that?
From Dal, when we were kids.
Keep thinking I'm gonna look up someday. And there he is.
He's dead, Jesse.
I don't believe that. He's too ornery. I might need some help.
I'll be waiting for your move.
Miss Connery? Back to the women. That's for you. Whatever it is you're hatching, forget it. You'll end up dead.
horses, cattle, 3-4 wagons, all of them carrying a real load.
Yeah, regular caravan.
They're heading for the coast.
Figure they'd head straight for Mexico. I don't get it.
Maybe they're going for a swim.
They can swim in the Rio Grande.
No matter what happens, I want you to stay out of the way. What are you up to? Just do as I say.
Miss Connery, please sit down. I was wondering when we'd have a little time to visit.
Why are you doing this?
I have my reasons.
No reason could be worth what you're doing.
I'm talking about the South, Miss Connery, and the way of life that was taken from us.
What makes you think you can get it back?
I'm still a kid, but I'm tougher than you think. Let me fail, let me fall.
Miss Connery, the rebel yell was first heard at Manassas, and at 100 battles since then, from Richmond to Gettysburg. The rebel yell is hard to describe. It's a mixture of fear and anger and exaltation. But it inspires men, even from defeat. These damn Yankees think they've heard the last of it, but they haven't. And I'm going to get it back any way I can.
These people have nothing to do with any of that.
I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry.
Hey, you. These ropes are starting my wrist to bleed. How about making them looser?
Hold your fire! Get back here now! I don't want him dead! I said no shooting! Major! Kill him!
It's into him. Too bad. You would have brought a good price in Mexico.
taking this canyon. It's hot enough to pop corn. Get a leg broke. Everything seems to have a bite to it, and I'm smelling like an old sheep herder.
Mac, they got a 4-day jump on us. This canyon's the shortest way I know to the coast.
Yeah? Come on, big brother. What's got your back up? You ain't said much the last couple hours.
Ah, it's Kate. I never feared that woman to run off.
Well, Dal, she thought you were dead.
Well, she might have waited to find out. I mean, Frank King.
Nice enough fella. Owns a big ranch. Runs a lot of cattle.
Always said there never could be no other man. Hell, even if I was dead, she didn't give me a chance to get cold.
You're right. Forget her.
What do you mean, forget her? She might have had her reasons, you know.
I'm sorry about your friend. Go on. You don't have to end up like the others, Miss Connery. I would like to take you back south with me. I can offer you a more genteel way of life.
You go back there and they'll shoot you. You're not a soldier anymore. You're an outlaw.
I'm still Major Cooper Ashbury, and they'll follow me.
What about the Traven girls?
They'll end up in Chihuahua eventually. What about you, Miss Connery? Does my proposal interest you?
Nothing about you interests me, Major. I'd rather end up in Chihuahua.
Coming in, Major.
Bring down the trade goods and all the people now onto the beach. Yes, sir.
Attention, men! Bring down the trade goods and the people to speak now! Told you. These women lined up with the others.
Don't you touch her!
Yelling petticoats. Don't touch them, Hardy. Wow.
Come on, let's get in there. Get in there.
Right up the shore.
Careful, senor.
Colonel Hammond?
Major F.
Even down here, Major, we're aware that the war is over.
Not me. All four of my men. That's why I contacted you. We're in the market for arms and ammunition.
plan to go back and kill the Yankees.
Well, it's a relief to see that you don't hold a grudge, Major.
I'd like to see the guns.
Surely. Rifle.
Lieutenant? Sir? I'll need 200 more and ammunition.
That is not a problem, Major.
I'd like to see the rest of the guns now.
You can't. They're not here.
Then where are they?
2 days sailing from here. I've run guns for too long, Major. I make it a practice to see the other man's merchandise first.
Then take a look. I guarantee these women will bring a good price. The men I took are strong, they're ideal for working in the silver mines, plus a herd of cattle and horses.
That's the grain?
Most of it. We have close to a ton. I understand Maximilian needs it to feed his troops, and you do business with Maximilian.
I do business with the highest bidder. She won't do.
She's strong, she's a hard worker.
So is a mule, but it's not what they're interested in down there. You see, this is what they're interested in. Young and fresh. And spirited. What's your price?
They're not for sale.
She speak for you, Major?
They're special.
Well, I agree. Blonde hair is rare south of the border. Brings a good price. And red hair is even more rare. I'll give you $1,000 for her.
Well, what'll it be, Miss Connery?
I meant what I said last night.
Throw in a dozen rifles and she's yours. Done. Too bad.
Did you die?
Hell enforcement, come out with your hands up. Yeah, I think maybe I did.
Mr. Halloran, come here about your new job orientation.
She knows things, about how you
Died and went to hell. You're only standing here now because we brought you back.
which is just plain silly.
Do you think it's silly, Mr. Halloran?
What job, lady?
You're still a bounty hunter, but now you hunt demons for the devil.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Imagine hell is a prison, and sometimes inmates bust out. This time one of them busted out here, and more might be coming. The warden wants them found and sent back.
What do you mean, send them back?
Just put one in the brain. You'll see, hopefully, for all of us.
I need to tell you something about your pastor.
I hope he's feeling better this morning. Maybe it's not just about killing demons. You can get your family back together.
You're stuck in this so-called job for how long?
The hell runs out of demons, seems like. You need to see this. There's a pattern.
Then call the hotline.
1-900 number, charging $10 a minute.
What do you expect? It's hell. If you fail to process any demons assigned to you,
Step on him, we're skipping school.
you will be terminated.
Jesus, Lord, please help
You took your son along for a demon fight yesterday.
I'm just trying to do something nice here.
You okay?
No. You?
Nope.
Mark your calendar for March 17th to 20th to witness innovation firsthand. Experience how our groundbreaking advancements in lifting technology, automation, and control systems can push the boundaries of productivity. For over 75 years, AutoQuip has delivered custom material handling solutions driven by innovation and commitment. At AutoQuip, we master every axis of motion with precise, multi-directional movement and advanced control capabilities, setting industry standards with durable lifts designed to meet ever-changing operational demands. Check out how AutoQuip is shaping the future with precision controls, high-capacity lifts, and powerful solutions made for the factory floor. Every AutoQuip solution is designed by expert engineers dedicated to solving complex workflow challenges. Partner with us and let's redefine what success looks like for your business. Discover what's next in material handling at ProMat 2025, the #1 global showcase for industry innovation.
Get his boots. Yeah.
Dale. Mac? Still remembers us. Dale, it is you. You said you were...
Getting tired of hearing that.
Yeah, they were rebs, all right. Still fighting the war. Man leading them calls himself Ashbury.
Cooper Ashbury? A major?
That's him. The men he's riding with would follow him straight into hell if he called it.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. You're right about them following him into hell. They would. I rode with him once myself.
Why they take so many hostages?
I figure we'd be worth something to slave traders.
Comancheros.
Sell the men for slave labor in the silver mines. Take the women down to Chihuahua and sell them for...
Yeah, we get the picture.
Folks, how they doing anyway?
Sitting home alone, waiting.
Well, at least they're together.
Yep. They always done just fine together.
How the girls doing? They all right?
They're scared. Sissy's looking out for her, and Kate's looking out for both of them.
Here you got yourself wounded somewhere in Tennessee.
Shoulder. But it's all right now. Did I tell you what color I was wearing?
Blue gray doesn't matter. Man fights for what he believes in. Just be glad it's over.
Amen to that.
Can you ride?
Yeah, I can ride.
Go in the morning.
When do we go for the gun?
The first time. But there'll only be yourself and 2 men allowed along. There's the grade and the prisoners. No room for everyone.
What about the horses and the cattle?
My men will drive them down when we come back. In 4 or 5 days. You have a deal, Major. You can trust me. I was wondering if you'd care to join me. The pheasant in this part of the country is extraordinary, cooked with wine and sage.
You must be starved. Well?
If you're thinking of using that knife on me, don't.
And if I did?
That man out there would shoot you, thereby making you a somewhat less attractive dinner partner. Allow me.
What happens to us now? Chihuahua?
No, not you. You're much too good for that. Why not Mexico City, St. Louis, New Orleans? I'm really tempted to take you along with me. But I'm just afraid that I'd awaken some morning and find you'd made a necklace of my teeth. No, you'll stay here for now.
What about the girls?
They're coming with me.
I'd rather go with them.
I'm sorry. I'll be back in a while, and then we'll decide what to do with you.
I'm gone. Kate's there, but they took the girls.
We thought they'd killed you.
You ain't learned by now. Travelers are a hard kill. I got something that belongs to you. Thank you, Kate.
Hello, Mac.
We're in Baton Rouge at the original Raising Cane's with the man that started it all.
Order for Jack.
Chicken fingers, crinkle cut fries, Texas toast, and their famous cane sauce.
Raising Cane's chicken fingers, one love.
Shopping for tires used to really grind my gears. That's before I went to TireRack.com. I got the best deal hands down. TireRack even gave me 2 years of free road hazard protection. Precisely.
Hey, how you like what I picked up on the trail?
What about Heather and Sissy?
They sailed this morning from Mexico.
Why didn't they take you along?
They thought I'd be trouble.
Sure, I can appreciate that. What about Ashbury?
He sailed with them.
It's a hard ride between here and Chihuahua.
And them traveling by ship?
I don't know nothing about Mexico. Down?
Not much.
Jesse.
I know someone who does. Jack Traven.
You are talking about Uncle Black Jack Traven?
Yes, sir.
Well, big brother, you know there are some people who call him scoundrel. Some might even call him an outlaw. And we all know he's a rogue. Besides, we don't know where to find him.
Converse County Jail.
What are we waiting for? Never seen old Uncle Jack raise a sweat before.
I see you boys made it through the war all right. But quit gawking. It's humiliating enough without you laughing on it.
Oh, come on, Uncle Jack. You've been in jail before.
Well, I don't care about that. It's the working I'm talking about. A lot of men have seen me raise a lot of hell in my time, but not one man alive has ever seen me raise a blister.
Yeah, don't fret about it, Jack. We're not gonna tell nobody. What they lock you up for?
Oh, they're just trying to make something out of nothing. I met this gal over in Big Springs, and it turned out she was married.
You're in here because of that?
Well, it's a little more complicated than that, but how'd you boys know where to find me?
Miles Gillette.
Miles Gillette, huh? Mac, I sure hope you're still figuring on running against him. I'll swear that man's been after my hide for 30 years, and he won't let up.
Well, what'd you ever do to him?
Nothing serious. Me and the man can't even bend the law a little bit anymore.
Now, last time you were in jail, it was over a woman, too. Judge's wife, I recall. And there was shooting.
Self-defense.
Ain't you getting a little old for that?
You mean gunplay?
No, I mean the other.
When I get too old for that, they'll be shoveling dirt in my face.
How about this last woman? Any shooting?
No serious shooting.
We just dropped by to say hello.
Thanks.
Mac, we need him.
You heard what he said?
Yep. Except we need him.
Oh, that's fine. Except how are we going to get him out? I mean, it's a jail.
Got any ideas?
Yeah.
Come on, Uncle Jack, we gotta get out of here. Come on, Uncle Jack.
Well, did you have to use 2 sticks of dynamite? Hello, Kate.
Hello, Jack.
Brought your horse.
Oh, thank you. Glad to see you're still alive.
Well, thank you. Take a look at these wrinkles and these here gray hairs. Every one of them earned. I sure do appreciate you boys busting me out.
I hope nobody back there got a good look. I gotta be loco. Blowing up a jail.
By the way, where are we bound?
Mexico. You do know the country down there, don't you?
I know more about that country than Jack Rabbit knows about running. Every trail, back trail, cantinas, body houses.
Not exactly going down there sightseeing, Jack.
We ain't. And why?
Mac, Dale, better get up here. Out there.
Who the hell are they?
I'd say that's gotta be a posse.
Looks like they're in a hurry.
Uncle Jack, you've been telling us everything.
What do you mean?
I mean, by the way they're riding, you left out something.
Yeah, it might be that feller I shot over in Waco.
You mean you killed someone?
No, it's worse. Father was a mayor.
I don't want to hear anymore. They catch up to us, my chances of running for office are dead. You hear me? Dead!
You always start over.
Miles Gillette leading him. What's he doing along?
Maybe you heard you were fixing to run for sheriff.
Well, why is the sheriff of Big Springs chasing after you for something you did in Waco?
Well, Mac, you know how that old turkey's had it in for me all these years.
If you keep jawing, they're gonna catch up to us.
No, because in a few hours we'll be at the Rio Grande. We cross that, we'll be in Mexico.
Young man, my welcoming committee. I don't see any sign of the rifles. We have a system here. You see those wagons? They're to transport the grain and the prisoners to the train. Train? The train that'll take us to Chihuahua. Your rifles are on that train. How far? Half a day's journey from here.
was supposed to be keeping watch, but he disappeared.
So what's the smartest decision you'll make today? It's called Pitney Ship, multi-carrier software that saves you time and money. Use our rate shopping recommendation tool to find the best carrier for your shipping. Print first-class postage for letters and shipping labels for all major carriers from your computer or phone. And you enjoy healthy discounts, including access to best-in-market U.S. Postal Service shipping and mailing rates. That's Pitney Ship from Pitney Bowes. It's the smartest decision you'll make today.
Watch, but he disappeared. Where's Mac? Looking for Uncle Jack.
Here, I brought you a little drink.
Where you been?
This village back there, and you know they got some girls there that would just...
That posse's in sight. Let's get going.
You still haven't told us why that posse isn't letting up.
It must be that other thing.
What thing?
Well, it wasn't my fault. I was just drinking a lot of whiskey and...
Whiskey gets the blame for a lot of things it didn't do. Come on.
Now, hold on to that tequila. Sign of them.
Good.
I best get back up there and keep lookout.
Good thing they let up. Horses need a rest.
Yeah, it could be they're doing the same thing. How you making out?
I'm doing fine.
Kind of warm. Hey, Kate. How'd you manage to get so friendly with Frank King?
What do you mean?
Two of you are engaged. I'd say that's getting pretty friendly.
I heard you were killed. What was I supposed to do?
I always said you'd wait for me.
Wait. I waited for you most of my life.
Like I said, I heard you were dead.
Well, I ain't dead.
I never got word otherwise. Same as when you left, not a word.
There was a war going on. You know, sometimes a man's got to do
what he has to do. Well, sometimes a woman does too, and I'm a woman, Dal Traven, not a martyr.
I just thought you always knew I'd be coming back.
How was I supposed to know?
I thought that's the way it was meant to be.
You thought? Why didn't you ever ask me?
Ask you? Ask you what?
Oh, why didn't you ever ask me what Frank King asked me?
Hey, Dal, while you're down there trying to figure out the female race, you might as well take a bath.
Those two gotta be loco.
I think they call that love, little brother.
Amounts to the same thing, don't it?
How's your love life?
Phew, not me. Since I've been home, I spend my time with the folks helping with the ranch.
What about your schooling?
I figured I'd pick that up again when we get back.
Well, that's good to hear. We Cravens got a lot of faults, but being ignorant ain't one of them.
Especially having a big brother aiming to run for governor.
No. That just sounds good to the ladies.
You sure did leave an awful big footprint, Mac.
Listen. You just be yourself, Jesse. So far, I'd say you're doing just fine.
I just realized Holiday Hammond's hangout's over that next ridge. Now, I know those boys up there, and I can ride in. But they'll probably shoot you.
I mean, there's nobody else they let pass through there besides thieves and killers. No offense.
You mind telling me how you're going to get the rest of us in there without us ending up in a funeral procession?
Well, there's a mission over here a little ways. I figured I'd ride over there and say a prayer for you boys.
What'd he say?
He's gonna take up praying.
You best go with him.
I borrowed them.
You mean stole?
Well, they don't sell them, you know.
You gonna borrow him too?
Here, you best take these. We best quit jawing and get out of here.
Carl, I would like to see those guns now.
Why, what's your hurry? Enjoy the festivities.
I have kept my end of the bargain.
Mañana.
Now! I want to see them now.
Major said now.
Right now?
Right now.
You have been double dealing from the start, Colonel.
That's right, Major. But, you see, that's the risks you take when you deal with the likes of me. Lock him up.
the hell's going on here?
Kate's going in there and lend a little comfort to the prisoners.
Prisoners? You mean you want to send her in there alone?
Well, it's going to take at least 3 of us, Dal. That's the only way I know how to get us in.
Well, why does it have to be Kate?
Well, you'd look pretty foolish in this getup.
Dal, don't forget Ashbury's in there. Now, he knows you, and he knows Jesse. Now, I figure Uncle Jack knows what he's saying. It's going to take 3 of us inside. That leaves me, Jack, and Kate.
Yeah, well, Ashbury knows Kate, too, you know.
Not in that outfit, he don't.
I don't want her going in there.
Well, what about what I want? I've been with this thing a lot longer than you have. Heather and Sissy are in there. How else are we going to get them out?
How you feeling? He's like on the high seas, practicing medicine. It's exhilarating.
What the hell was that?
A great white taking out our electrical systems. We're dead in the water.
Brighter futures begin here with students and faculty that bring campus projects to life with help from the Home Depot Retool Your School grants. With these grants, HBCUs have built innovative learning lounges, revitalized rec areas, and created peaceful wellness spaces, providing students with areas to learn, relax, and thrive. Through their dedication to uplifting their campuses, HBCUs are growing stronger, one grant at a time, one project at a time, one community at a time. Learn more at retoolyourschool.com. Retool Your School. We're powered by purpose.
How else are we going to get them out?
We'll find another way.
Come on, Dal. What do you say? Let's take a little ride.
Jesse, why don't you go take that sharps off my horse? The way this is going, you're going to need it more than me. Don't go hard on him, Kate. I'm afraid he inherited that ornery streak from Pa.
I've never seen your pa ride hard on your ma.
Oh, he tries. He tries, but she just fights right back. Just like you do. They ended up having a pretty good thing.
That's all I want.
Well, if you can tolerate him, you'll have it. Kate, he needs you. You know that.
You're right. He does need me, but he doesn't know it.
I think he does. Now, you know as well as I do, he cares. I think he cares a lot. He just... He don't know how to say it.
Well, isn't it about time he learned?
Well, it's not his way. But I'll tell you something. I'd be willing to bet you stick with him, he'll learn.
What about you?
Kate, you sure you're going to be all right going in there alone?
Don't worry, Mac. Even if they find me out, they probably won't hurt me. You didn't answer my question. What about you?
I'm going in there alone. I mean, that's risky.
You always do that.
What?
Change the subject when things get too close.
Oh. You think you got me figured out, don't you? Well, that's not going to work, see, because I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about Dal. Now, I think he's acting the way he...
What is it with you Traven boys?
Oh. I got the feeling you're fixing to make a point.
Dal can't say how he feels about a woman, and you run from it.
I'm not running. I mean, Kate, you know how it is, you know. Well, I am running. I'm running for sheriff. There is no room in my life right now for a woman.
Trouble with you, Mac Traven, is you're gun shy.
Well, let me put it this way. Somebody like you comes along, I might consider it. Now cool down.
It's a damn hornet's nest down there. You get a plan, Jack, you better be letting me in on it.
You know, you never asked me how I got this tequila. Stole it. Just like I did this. I got a plan. Quit worrying about that woman, will you? She's a tough one and smart, you know that. And when the shooting starts, she'll be there to look after the girls. We'll take care of her, Dal. That's a promise.
I'm gonna hold you to it.
You looking for someone?
I heard at the mission some women were brought in. I'd like to see them.
This is not a good place for you.
Take me to them, please.
Thank you. How you boys doing?
Haven't seen you for a while. Figured either a lawman or a husband finally got you.
There's a few of them chasing me, I guess.
Who's he?
This is my nephew.
Go on through. That wasn't too hard.
Sister, will you pray for me?
Of course, my child. I'm Sister Catherine.
Jack, I know you got a plan, but don't you think you ought to fill me in?
Here, you might need this.
Mac is here. So's Jesse and Dal. going to get you out of here. You're intruding, sir.
I'm sorry, sister, but I couldn't help noticing, despite the habit, that you're quite young. And now I can't help wondering what you'd look like without that outfit.
I am a nun. Have you no conscience?
Not when there's a profit in it. Hello, Kate. Welcome to Mexico.
You all know what the old man said to the cowpuncher, don't you?
No, you tell him, Uncle Jack.
Come on, amigos. Been a long, hard trail, now I'm by.
Damn, it'll take forever for that posse to get here. What are they waiting on?
Jack said to wait for a signal.
What signal?
Said we couldn't miss it.
Come on, amigo! Hold on, I'll be right there.
And that's Uncle Jack's signal.
I'll take the one on the left.
Gotcha.
I'm still a kid, but I'm tougher than you think. Let me fail, let me fall, and learn to get back up. Let me find my own life, let me go full throttle. Never tell me what I can't do, and let me win. Never hold me back. Let me try. Let me try. Never underestimate me. It's the ride of my life.
We're Tire Rack. We test tires to provide you with truth, transparency, and unbiased recommendations. We stock over 1 million tires to ensure we have what you need. We're Tire Rack. We work hard to ship your tires fast and free. We offer convenient installation options to keep you moving forward. We do all this for one reason. Tires matter. TireRack.com. The way tire buying should be.
Bring her to my car, them too.
Thank God you're alive. Get back. Who's getting the girl?
My God, I ought to kill you. What you done to my family?
Then do it.
This killer's gotta stop somewhere. Call this belongs to you. Makes us even, Major.
Dale Hammond's got the girls and Kate on the train.
Like somebody started Everybody's dead? Gotta be somebody around here. Somebody did this.
Into Chihuahua tonight. Perhaps the day after, you'd care to go on into Mexico City.
Colonel Hammond, are you going to keep the brandy all to yourself?
Why, no.
No, not at all. Easy now.
Stop this train. Do it now.
Oh, cowboy.
Jack Traven.
I ain't seen him.
You all right?
Yes, you.
Stay here.
Look at where we are. Practicing medicine on the ocean. It's heaven on earth, right?
We are surrounded by sharks. We can't move, and we can't send a distress signal.
You boys in enough trouble. You best get out of the way.
Sorry, Sheriff. Can't do that. We want Jack.
Now, I know why you boys come down here. I'm sorry for what happened to your family. But I got a job to do. Jack Traven is going back to Texas.
We're all going back to Texas. Uncle Jack's riding with us.
You boys busted your Uncle Jack out of jail. Now, I'm willing to let that slide.
You ain't got no authority down here. What'd he do anyway?
What'd he do? This man's a horse thief, a renegade, a double-dealing, lying, womanizing.
Womanizing ain't against the law.
Go on, tell him, Gillette, how you been sitting on your rump for all these years. All of a sudden you start chasing me till I about turned into raw meat.
You just been running loose too long.
There's more to it than that. You tell him or I will.
I'll carve your tongue out, Jack.
Better tell us, Miles.
He's been after my wife.
That ain't all of it. That wife of yours has been chasing me for years. And I just got tired running.
I caught them together. And I'm taking him in.
You take one, Traven, you gotta take them all.
Sorry it had to come to this.
Maybe it doesn't have to.
Make you a trade, Sheriff. Holiday Hammond for Blackjack Traven.
Hammond's a big fish compared to Uncle Jack. Mean a lot more to you fellas riding back into Texas with Holiday Hammond in tow.
Been on the wanted list almost 20 years.
Most wanted man in Texas, way I hear.
boy, got yourself a trade.
You love Mexico City?
Maybe, but you've never seen it alive.
Hey, I might have died a happy man.
Jack Traven, I don't want to ever see you around Big Springs again.
Afraid you got no say in the matter, Gillette. See, I'm gonna be the next sheriff of Big Springs. See you at the polls.
My regards to your wife. Jack Traven for holiday hat. You boys sure did get the best of that trade.
That's a matter of opinion.
Got room for one more?
You mean you're trading in your horse for a wagon ride?
Yeah, I got something I want to ask you.
Let's go home.
A cable assembly public service announcement from Multitech. Don't let this happen to you. You need reliable cable assemblies designed for manufacturability, and you need them fast. Design support means robustness, reliability, and a 99.8% on-time delivery rate. See how we do it. Multitech.
Right Makers is the ultimate car customizing experience. Hoods, mufflers, lights, spoilers. This is the type of experience you'll want to share with all your family and friends. Visit our website to find a shop near you or to order online.
Minnie Tears, can you do this for me? But this morning you thought you were biting off.
Don't recall what I thought.
Might as well get this said. We have a problem.
Never had much else.
Augustine is Gus's daughter. She's got to be taken care of proper. We owe that to Gus. Now, you're going to see to it. And so am I. Knowing you, Woodrow, you're going to have to chew on this a while, so I'll be waiting.
Please, I'll go on. Put your standing up.
It's too high, you know?
Vega. Augustina Vega.
Serena Vega was your mother.
Yes. The woman you killed.
She stepped out in front of a bandit, you'd have died.
She saved her brother's life.
A man who robbed, burned, murdered both sides of the border, even his own people. I did nothing that night, wouldn't do again. But he would have.
Where was my father that night?
Back in Bravo, fighting the fever from a bullet your bandit uncle put in him 3 days before.
Did he talk about my mother to you? Ever?
He did, as I recall.
What did he say?
Many things. And that he felt love for her.
He told you that?
Hell, old Gus said he loved someone every other week. At the same minute that time, though, didn't talk to me over a year. After I told him, she stopped a bullet from my coat.
My uncle told me that he raped her.
Augustina. I'll give you that name.
My mother.
Tells you all you need to know, don't it?
Didn't know. Didn't know about me.
If you had, we'd have met a long time ago.
There aren't any beds.
Place is pretty homey for Woodrow.
I suppose I've been here over a year and they're still sleeping on the floor.
Got a roof? Something to keep the wind off him? Sort of.
It's deplorable.
Well, you can be certain of one thing, Clara.
What's that?
I'm damn sure gonna see you get to bed.
Bring it back over this way now.
I just thought you should know. I got me a new partner, which is the daughter of Augustus McCrae.
That's fine. That's just fine.
Well, that's it then.
Well, I swear.
I suppose you'd be leaving too.
I moved to Florida and I had a baby. Unfortunately, her father passed away. And income tax credit saved me and my daughter from having to be homeless.
At Sierra, Jack discovered great pickleball gear at incredible prices.
That's yours.
Which led to another discovery. His dad does care.
Got it.
How about pickleball?
Come on.
Discover top brands at unexpectedly low prices. Sierra, let's get moving.
Ladies.
How long you figure it'd take to build a house?
That house. Did you turn this place into a home for widows and orphans?
I mean a real house like the one Claire had. We got good hands here now.
Lots of mouths to feed is what we got.
Gotta admit that music's soothing.
I don't admit that, and you don't want me to neither.
Why's that?
I did the argument be over, and might even get some sleep. No. No, not here. You belong with the women. In the house. Warm in the house. Get on down there. Go on. Well, suit yourself.
Hell of a night, Woodrow.
You ever wonder how many stars is up there? You start counting. Better dang well beat yourself.
You may be a harder judge than I am.
You want me to back off from what we just saw? I don't think you want me running anything around here.
You want justice. So do I. But it's got to be regulated. When the governor hears there's an outlaw or savage as the man we just seen on the run, then he'll have to back my idea for a militia. And we'll get the order we need.
Where I come from, we did our own regulating.
I'm trying to get you to think a little broader than that. We got to set rules for our entire territory right here. Don't you see we could have chased his men down and strung them up to a tree? But what about the next wrestling? The one after that, and so on. Hey, we've got to use this situation to set a precedent that will not be forgotten in my lifetime. Maybe not even in yours. Don't you understand that, you?
I'm trying to.
You're a good man. You're a good man.
Hold on to him! Hold on to him now! Oh, hang with him!
She rides just as good as the men, Daddy.
Sure does. Maybe better if you ask me. More respect for him, too.
Respect for a horse?
Sure.
My job used to be 2 jobs. Restaurant manager out front and accountant in back. Now I have 1 job. And Restaurant 365. My entire P&L. Real time, all the time.
At Meinecke's into brakes, tires, oil, engines, alternators, head gaskets, crumple pods, Zernis fobs, triple beams, and Yeti grips. I don't know that much about cars. I only trust Meinecke with Meinecke.
Gentle, you be gentle. A horse to be confident, you got to be confident. Horses like the rider that sits on it. Nervous rider, don't know what to say.
Horses don't talk, Dad.
What's all they do? You sneak out real late at night. Don't let the horses know you come. You hear them having a whole conversation. They be talking, arguing amongst each other. It's true. I knew a horse once used to write poetry. Yeah. Couldn't spell worth a hoot, but the words, they all rhymed out nice and even, though.
Oh, Dad, you're joking.
No, I'm not. Hey, July. You want to try the next one?
Well, you know something about this one I don't want to find out?
Go.
Hey, compadre. Bring cloud watcher down here.
Ready for these?
Oh, I better be. You come up here for a free ride.
Can we keep his head down where it belongs?
something to prove. Especially after the way he's seen you ride.
You gentlemen have worked hard to bring prosperity to Woodford. But it seems we've brought a plague upon ourselves. It used to be a few hungry Indians running our stock. Now it's outlaws driving them all the way up into the Missouri breaks, looking out their brands and selling them for themselves in Canada. And what's even worse, homesteaders, which in my book stands for rustlers. People with a dozen head one year and 100 head the next. There's some mighty busy cows there. Or some mighty busy men. Now then, I had 36 head of cattle stolen yesterday, and 2 good hands took bullets in the exchange. I'm getting heartily tired of this, gentlemen. It's time we took action. Now then, you should all have a copy of this list here. I want you all to look very carefully at every single name on it.
I don't see that hat Creek Honcho on this list.
Woodrow Cowell is no rustler, gentlemen.
We ain't here. Why ain't he on this list?
Cowell's a Texas Ranger. Or he used to be. Sure, we've had our differences, but I'm confident that when the time comes, he will ride with us. It's just that he's a very self-sufficient man. Everything's under control.
What about Captain Call? You can't be serious about leaving him off that list.
What's at stake here is far more important than one man.
You said that no one would be independent of whatever actions we take.
Precisely. But when these actions take place, every independent, including Captain Cal, will come under our protection. And they'll soon see that without that protection, they will not be able to survive. And when Montana becomes an independent state, then the Alliance will be able to control the price of beef, its distribution through the new railway lines, and the people in office. Gentlemen, to the Alliance.
The Alliance.
Aye.
Women are funny creatures, Woodrow. You bring them the breadth of the country on the back of a horse, and when they get there, they expect to sleep on a mattress at night, not a cold dirt floor.
That's what you're going to town for, mattresses?
I'm going to order a mattress and sundry other things people need when they establish a home.
Well, if you're buying a mattress, that's your business. Better not show up on the Head Creek account. Don't get too close to no dress shop neither while you're there. Don't want to lose you.
We can't leave this outfit now. Someone's got to be here what has a feeling for women.
Work gloves, yeah.
Terrible thing how some people take to liking each other, isn't it, Woodrow?
You getting at something?
Nope.
Woodrow, I want to set something straight.
Hurry, manicure.
I know Gus was mostly to blame for you leaving Newt. You having to haul him all the way back to Texas is what done it.
I reckon we can always find someone dead to blame things on.
It was Gus made you leave when you did. If you'd have been there, Newt wouldn't have gotten into trouble.
If I was here, Newt wouldn't have been put to the test. Test seems to have failed.
You were fair with Gus's girl, and it pleases me so that you were. As if Gus was reaching back from the grave to clean up some of the mess he made. It weren't your fault alone. Gus just ain't around to blame.
Broken refrigerator at the worst moment? Dad has the answers, and so do you, because you have Consumer Reports. Find the best products and the best value. Make the right choice. Turn to Consumer Reports. Join at cr.org.
Losing him. I suppose I held only to his finer qualities.
I appreciate your hostilities is subdued.
Hello, girl. You going into town? You going to get some candy? Don't you eat too much. You get big and fat like me. You don't want to be fat like Cholo. You take care of my girls now.
Walker, if you don't mind, I'd like to ride back. Have someone to come along town with us.
Angus, Steve? Go right ahead, Sheila. High time to get your nerve up. Maybe old Martin here would like to change places with me.
Do I get a say in the matter?
What would you say?
I'm afraid of men like you.
Afraid? Why's that?
Some men just scare a woman.
That can't be a good thing.
It might be. I've never been sure.
Maybe we should find out.
It's been a long time since a new man made me laugh.
Stay still, girls.
Are they done?
They're done.
We get the pickings?
Be quick.
Hey!
Right.
I moved to Florida and I had a baby. Unfortunately, her father passed away, and income tax credit saved me and my daughter from having to be homeless.
pretty good. Arthur? The hardest part is over. There's an ambush. Where are they? They're all ambushed in the canyon. Boys, get on the man up. Terrible. Go, boys, mount up. She's alive! She's alive! Joyo is here! Mama! She's here! Joyo is here! Gavin! Whoever cut him down. You got a piece of it, though. Blood trail lead this way.
Hey, Captain. Tell the boys. Lieutenant Clara. We'll go on. We ain't gonna lose this Sunday.
Finish this for you. Roger Walker. Don't get thrown in the pudding now. I'll throw that sack over his head. All right. Who's new? What is it? Miss Duncan wants you up to house. I need a fresh horse. Frank, man, he's a horse. Tend to that one. What happened? I lost.
Time's come, Newt.
Do you know who done it?
Same man we think shot two of our own. I want this whole outfit armed and ready for a week's ride in 30 minutes.
Where are we headed?
Put a stop to what's already out of hand. 30 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Such a thing. Can't just be rustlers and thieves. Can't. Vultures.
Find your horse.
Here he is.
This far north?
That's him, Captain. Son of a bitch killed my brother. If we get into those hills, they can hold us off. I need me an extra horse.
I only got one. Give me a stirrup, Pete.
Is that him, Cap? Cherokee Jack? I believe so.
You having any love? Are you getting any loving? If other people do, why can't you have a little fun?
Are the kids from their Uncle Isaac?
Okay. With blood mine.
End it now.
When I hear what I want, we will.
Delegations from all the ranches in the Alliance. They look like an army. That's right.
Get the women and children to the fort. You're to go quickly.
Where's us?
With the captain, he's going to help stop the Dunnigan.
Remember to close the garage door?
When you stop at Gulf, one thing you'll never have to think about is the fuel you're putting in your tank. And with the Gulf Pay app, you'll get exclusive offers like 5 cents off per gallon every day. Gulf.
With the captain, he's going to help stop the Dunnigan outfit. Sent for help from them homesteaders.
What about Cherokee Jacks?
He's gone to hell now.
One up!
shotgun.
Are you sure the governor's gonna stand behind you on this? If those are our cattle behind those fences, he will. I'm looking for water, Rob.
I'm Rob.
I'm Gregor Dunnigan.
I know you.
I hear you've been selling my cattle.
Well, that's a lie.
Well, in that case, you wouldn't mind us looking over your stuff, would you, mister?
Stay back.
Go ahead. That one's art. That one too. Well, that can't be. I've never seen that animal before.
You know the penalty for stealing cattle, don't you?
But I ain't done nothing.
That's right, put down the gun. He's just a boy.
Place as any. Make a stand.
You bet.
Over yonder. They're coming. Let's gather up. Sir.
I'm riding out to them. Something happens to me. They keep on this way. Wait till the main body gets full over the ridge before you throw your dynamite. Otherwise, you just warn them and lose them. If it blows, there'll be some confusion. Snap off a few quick ones. Then ride away if you can. Them other ranchers come to you, join with them. Good luck. Thank you. Good luck. You got it.
Yeah. I'll ride with you.
No, P. You stay by these men.
Yes, sir.
If I get killed, just stuff my body in the old place. That'll do.
Con Lemonade is back at Raising Cane's for a limited time. Enjoy the same lemonade you love, just made green to celebrate St. Patrick's Day. So raise a glass to chicken fingers and toast to, well, toast. Happy St. Patrick's Day from Raising Cane's. One love.
Hi, Jeremy. Was drinking water today and thought of you. Delete. Hey, admin. Hey, Ben. I was talking to my mom today and I remembered you have a mom. Delete.
Sent. It's portrait day. Ooh. The photographer is hot. I've got an extra ticket to a film screening if you want to join me.
I'll check my calendar, but yes, I think I'll be, which movie?
Tell me how you feel. Looking like
You watch a lot of foreign films?
looking like a snack, looking like a whole meal. I'm adopted. I was raised by Indian parents. Theirs was the first film where I felt like I belonged. Wow.
Yeah.
Baby, let me see it. I just want.
It's Captain Call.
Over, Colin!
That's as far as you go, Dunnigan.
How's that?
The killer, named Cherokee Jack, said you paid him to gun down my people.
That's a damn lie.
Said this is what you give him to do it. I can't abide you, Dunnigan. Murdering just to get more grass. It's a hell of a sorry thing.
You don't know what sorry is yet, mister.
I think I do. And I hold you responsible.
Quite frankly, what you think doesn't matter anymore. Now you get out of my way.
I'm going to count three. You don't drop that shooter in the dirt, I'll put a hole in your heart.
What about all these men?
Cut off the head. Rest don't rattle along.
You're a fool.
One.
Need. He's lying to you, boy.
Captain don't lie.
You mean I do?
Yes, sir. That's your money pouch. I remember. I'll kill you myself if I have to.
Two. Hey. I got some information here. Look out!
Drop your guns. Them are ours. They got to pay for what they done.
Mr. Tompkins, if you want law and order, it's gonna have to start with you.
You can't possibly think that it...
One.
Surely you can't imagine.
Two.
If we surrender, we demand a proper trial.
You'll get your trial.
Tell the others it's over.
God have I put my trust. I will not be afraid what man can do unto me.
Be merciful unto me, O God. Be merciful unto me. For my soul trusteth in thee. Yea, in the shadow of thy wings will I make my refuge until these calamities be overpassed. Amen.
Amen.
I've talked to Cholo and the girls. And we're going back to Ogallala.
You are welcome to stay.
I feel welcome, I do. But the little I've learned in my life's been from hard lessons. You can't run away from the ashes. You have to rebuild from the ashes.
When you wait for first falls,
Well, the same to you. We want to beat the frost.
I'll see to it P.I. and some of the boys get you all the way safe back.
Even a game as timeless as baseball must evolve.
Patrón. Vaya con Dios, patrón.
He still don't want to talk.
Gonna have to give him that, Newt. Man just leaning on his heart, kept him calm. Leave him some time alone.
I suppose.
As long as I've known Woodrow Call, he's been in charge. Think about all them questions been put to him in his lifetime. All them problems other folks bring to him. I wonder he won't leave Texas. What happens as soon as he gets up here? No problem. What does everybody look up to?
Is it people that bring him problems, Isom? Or him looking to take them on?
Well, can't say it doesn't matter as much, really. As long as he handles them. One problem at a time.
I need to tell you, when I was riding back from the canyon, I wanted to ask you to go to town, with us. And, then that shooting started.
July. Us? With us?
You went against him.
I had to.
Why?
Did you ever know his plans? Really? That alliance?
Did you?
I should have. I know what he told me. I just never added up to what he did. I just could never figure that. Never.
Well, he was good to me. I never tried to picture anything else.
Will you be staying here?
Yes? You won't take what he offered you, will you?
I don't think he'd want that offer to stand the way things turned out.
It stands.
No. Goodbye.
Go to hell, New Dobbs.
Somebody?
Found him. Get things said?
What could be?
We said some hard words between us.
Yes, sir.
I regret that.
Me too.
Some things didn't get said too.
Well, that's over now.
No, it ain't. Your mother, Maggie. Gus, he said I let her down. Never cared to admit that.
Well, that was a long time ago, Captain.
Not for me.
I'm so sorry to have never known her.
It wasn't about you, Newt. It was me, how I felt about myself. My feelings.
Spot, Captain.
Well, there's a bunch of work to do. Seems you might know horses almost as good as me now.
Captain, I'm moving on. This is your dream.
Ain't no reason it can't be your dream, too.
It's the same reason you couldn't live a life you didn't decide on by yourself. I understand that now. I'd be obliged if you tell P.I. and the boys thanks for all they done. Don't want a big goodbye. It's time, Captain.
I reckon.
The key to real estate is taking a through cycle view. And if you can come out, back to our original comment, with strong relative investment performance out of the
once. So they tell me. It's had no dishonor I'm aware of.
Rebuild from the ashes.
the DIY and leave it to the experts. Get the parts and labor plan from PGW today.
I'm a bad cat. I'm you right up. You're not using this computer because I'm laying on it. Looks like I just left Carol another nonsensical email. Oopsie. Oh, is that your glass of water? It's mine now.
Hello, WW Universe. I'm
It was a time like after foster care, my mom got me back. Probably like 2 years after my mom got me back with her. I was about like 6, 7. I couldn't see myself sitting on the I really hate dying. Always.
Every time you die, humanity moves forward. This Nikki's special.
Who cares? He's gonna be dead in 10 minutes.
Mickey 17, White A, rated R.
A lot of times people try to base their journeys off of what other people are doing, but that's not my story. This is walking in my own footsteps.
Purdue Global.
Any free land around here? I asked you a question. direction, mister?
Only high up. South of the river, there's some for the buying.
What land?
Men like you don't buy land, Maddox. You don't buy it, you don't work it.
You want me to handle this myself, Mr. Bronson?
No.
Brian Crow. Quit. Got out earlier with his stuff.
This locks in with you, Herd. You going to ride with us? A man's got to stand sometime. But just get my things. Get Price an animal. You need some breakfast. I hear you might have trouble from the citizens. Harris? Seems he's trying to throw a lot of sand. What does a man like that want, Lucas? The name. He hungers for the name in bold, proud letters. When Maddox comes back, you could have big trouble, Cotton. If Maddox comes back, he'll come back. You might need help. Tell you, Lucas, if I had somewhere to run to, I'd run. But I don't, so I'll stand. The storekeeper in the spring? I don't know. You knew Maddox from before? He never said. From where? Claremont, Canyon City, Santa Coma, friends. Used to be. And now? There's been trouble between us. I killed a man in Santa Coma. Maddox called it against me, posted me out of town. He called it wrong, but that's how it stayed. Harris and his friends don't have the tail for gunplay.
Such a man was this our brother, Mark Corman, who now we bury here. Amen. Amen.
Better get him to a doctor. Who is that woman? Carmen's widow.
Tell Moss and Compton to meet at my store.
How? That's what I want to know, Luther. Well, the next time he steps into the street, you and Moss upstairs. Tots, Hersham, and me here in the store and out in the alley. You mean cut him down just like that?
Just like that. Does that bother you?
We're not gunfighters. We can't do it straight out.
Not as if it was murder. And a killer and all. More like a hanging.
He's standing on the neck of this town, and that's for damn sure.
What's the matter, Captain?
I got no taste for it.
I had you down for a man.
You talk a big noise, Luther. But Maddox put water between your legs once before. I think maybe the mold is set that way. Ryan?
Be right out. Doc says Adams can't travel for a few days. He's busted up inside.
When he gets better, let him go. Tell him he can go back to his land. The others too. Tell him it's finished. I'm pulling out.
You? What happened out there?
Nothing happened.
A man like you doesn't let go that easy. Not for no reason.
I guess I just looked around me. Anyway, soon there'll be no more towns like Bannock. Towns that need a gun like mine. I guess yours is the right way, Cut. Sit out the years. Find a nice, quiet town. One that pays a bit of house toll.
Don't do it my way, Maddox. Quit clean. Buy you a drink?
No, thanks.
Bronson just rode into town. There's 4 of them.
Who's with him?
His sons Jason, Choctaw Lee, and Herd Price.
I'd say you bought more than you can chew this time. You figure you got a say in this?
I wouldn't want to see you get it in the back. We've done too many towns.
You don't know me, Lucas.
Well, let's say I need the action. You and I sit at the same table, Jerry. The virtuous need us, but they don't like the smell.
Maddox!
Damn fools. I'll go out and talk to them.
Leave us be. Man gets caught in his own doing. You can't change what you are, and if you try, something always calls you back.
Cotton?
I can't. I got no stomach for that kind of shooting anymore.
Which one is Herd Price?
One on the end, next to the old man. Watch Lee, on your right. He's the gun hand.
Go! Please let me talk to him, Maddox. Jason and me were never at Bannock. We went to Abilene. Hear me out. Jason and me are friends. I'll kill if I have to, Maddox.
No need to, son. There's been enough.
He's gone.
killed Harvey. You can't let him go. Maddox!
It's over, Jase.
I don't crawl.
He'll kill you.
Get your hands off of me. I'm not afraid of him. I'll be a walk fire for you.
He's my son, Maddox.
Don't beg him!
Discover Theratears, like no other dry eye drop in the world, with the 5 vital electrolytes found in natural tears. Theratears is one-of-a-kind hydration that feels like silk. Theratears, a drop like no other.
Thanks for calling in. Sorry my flight was delayed.
Alright, we're B1 with G2 Raiders in. They were already on the wets. The track is wettest on the east side, specifically through turns 7 and 9. We're going to put you on intermediates to hold the gap. Need 157 to break.
Thought sure it'd be another stagecoach.
Not this time. That's our wagon, all right. Remember, don't hit that dynamite too soon.
I can't do it.
Can't do what?
I can't see the marker. Been in these blazing rocks so long, I can't see.
Briggs! Schroeder!
Rumsey!
They got Rumsey. I seen it. Check the others. They can't all be dead.
I'm afraid they got Schroeder, too.
Jamie, go get the mules. Look over the blue coats.
There's only 4 boxes of gold.
Get that gold on the packed mules.
Major, over here, quick! He's alive. I didn't shoot him. Just shot the gun out of his hand. What'd we do?
I don't know. We can't take prisoners. We've got no medicine. We'll leave water and food and make him comfortable.
Well, the horses are still around. A lineman can make it back to Carson City.
Put that away. Help me get him against that rock. Cash, you and Egan get the gold out of that wagon quick. Captain, we're Confederate soldiers on special duty from the Army of Northern Virginia.
Better keep me alive, Reb. You're going to need me. Need you? Why? Well, what's he trying to... I thought you might want this.
Thanks, Egan. What were you trying to tell us?
The war is over. You got licked, Reb. You're lying. Lee'd never give up. Over a month ago. Lee, Sir Ed, you better keep me alive. He was lying. Just trying to keep us here. He was lying, that's all.
Maybe. We'll keep our meeting with Captain Peterson. We'll know the truth then.
Under fire. I was. 5.5 days. Military.
And you never killed a man?
I don't know. No, sir.
I want you with us when we get home. You won't be...
Hey, Matt, we're here.
Somewhere between here and the Texas border, you're going to have to grow up.
Major! Just about giving you up. You're a sight for sore eyes, Major. All of you. Everything came off all right, didn't it?
We lost 3 men. We got...
Oak Park, to me, is home. It's like being a hometown hero, something we grew throughout almost 20 years now in Oak Park. My name is Peter Mullen. I'm the owner and operator here at... Well, it'll be worth 3,000 men to the Confederacy. We can...
How long have you been here?
Here? Right here?
Right here.
Too long, Major. Now let's get that gold into the medicine wagon and you fellas dust out of here. Time's your problem now.
Where were you before you came up here?
Why? What's the trouble, Major?
Not sure. Why wait?
Moving around, getting known. Virginia City was my last stop 3 weeks ago. Why?
Then I won't have to tell you. The gold isn't worth even 6 men to the Confederacy. There isn't any Confederacy.
I wanted to ride out and warn you, but it was too late. I was sure it was too late. If I'd have left here, I'd have missed you for sure. I wasn't going to take it for myself.
We've heard enough. You knew where we planned to attack. You had time to come out and stop it, to save the lives of over a dozen men.
Don't ever try that again.
What did you say?
The war is over. There's no army, no rank. Don't ever use your hands on me again.
Listen to me, all of you. The war's not over for us. Those dead men back there wouldn't have brought up volunteers. This whole territory will be swarming with posses, men home from the war, and they're not going to believe a word we tell them. We needed Peterson, but he's dead. Till we get out of here, someone's got to give orders. So if we're going to have trouble from you, let's have it now. Fine. We'll have to let these horses blow. We'll camp here the night for.
I guess I lost my head, man.
What's happened to you? Is it that easy to kill a man?
Well, isn't it? What else we been doing for the past 5 years? Peterson had it coming.
Is that all it takes? You've changed. A lot more than you think.
Well, you haven't. You've known me for 10 years, and you never stopped trying to cut me down to your size.
Take care of your horse.
I'll take over, Cass. Coffee's still hot. Coffee? I ain't been thinking about coffee, boy.
Thank you. The razor's not as sharp as it was, but it's yours.
Oh, whiskers just grow right back again. Well, we buried the Confederacy. We've talked about everything but what's really on our mind. Anybody talked about that yet?
About what, Cass?
If you don't know, you ain't human.
The goal?
You're human.
What do you think we should do?
Oh, it ain't as if we stole it. It came into our hands as part of the war. For me, I aim to take a share home with me. Anybody got a better suggestion?
Egan, how do you feel about it?
It'd be hard to see the wrong in keeping it when a few hours ago there was no wrong in killing for it.
What else is there to do? Give it back to the rotten Union government, they'd probably hang us for thanks.
Maybe. We'll probably get strung up for thieves in any case.
Is that what you want to do? To give that stuff back?
That's what won the war. Not courage or being in the right, just gold. If the Union wants it back, they'll have to fight us for it. Keeping it for ourselves is something else. The South is still there. Maybe she could use it.
Not my share, Major. If the war is over, it's over, and there ain't nothing that... Coming home to you, Bessie. This time for good. No more wandering off, I promise you. I'll even go to church with you of a Sunday like you always wanted. We'll ride up. Fine. All the folks will look at you like you was queen of the Maine. Why, you'll be wearing...
I know all that I can take. Are you gonna rather hear walls and whistles?
Another busted. Drop those straps.
If I tap on the canvas, come out shooting.
Good morning. Got anything to drink in that cart, Doc?
Sure thing.
Yeah, is that hogwash got any alky in it? Open up, Doc. Customers. Why don't you give a good doctor a chance to answer some of them questions?
I just borrowed this, Doc. I lost my sombrero this morning. You'll buy it. It'll cost you $5.
Hey, he's got a price for everything, ain't he? You are Doc Collins, ain't you?
That I am, sir. Who are you?
We're deputies, friend. Deputized fresh this morning, and we're gonna look you over.
Help yourself. Help yourself.
Give me your hand, Smitty.
You wouldn't be after the gang that held up that gold shipment.
How'd you know about that, friend?
Why, you about to miss the hanging. They were bringing them in when I came through Salt Flats.
Yo!
Come on, let's get out of here.
That was too close.
Yeah.
Major, what would have happened if they'd have looked in the bag?
We'll have some rope to go with that if we don't think fast. They'll be back looking for this wagon. Hey!
When I first got the call that I was an A.B. Fisher Career Grant recipient, I was about to step on stage and do an orchestra rehearsal for a Gershwin concerto. I was in Wichita, and so at that moment, I had so much joy that I think it made the rehearsal more lively. So for me, my formative years were a little bit unconventional, I would say, because I didn't go into music with the intention of, I wanted to learn, piano, or I wanted to do a craft. It was more of my mom's decision, and a very lucky and wise decision on her part. I was a very rowdy kid as just running around all the time, getting into trouble, all of that stuff. And so she was looking into babysitters, and babysitters were, I think, $25 an hour at that time, and she saw this ad in the newspaper for this Chinatown music school. It was in the basement of this random building, and it was $30 an hour. So for this extra $5, I was able to learn a craft, and I'd be practicing alone, and so she would have some more time for herself. And I was very lucky that the first piano teacher I had there, which was Miss Zoya, she was, I think, the best introduction to music that I could have gotten. It wasn't, the usual, here are the scales, here are the arpeggios, here are the etudes, and then you work from there. It was more love the music that you want to play first, and then everything else comes later. My first lessons in piano, I was 7 years old, and at 8 years old I was applying for this new outreach program in Juilliard called the Juilliard Music Advancement Program, or the MAP program. And for me, just as an 8-year-old, being able to step into Juilliard and just see all these musicians practicing, playing, was an eye-opening experience. And for me, one of the things that I loved to do at that point in time was listen to the student recitals. And so I would be at one after the other, just for 5-6 hours every Saturday, just listening to students. And these would be people in the Juilliard Pre-College, which were people in their teens, so it's not that much older than me, but they were playing these full hour-length recitals. And I was like, oh my god, how do they do that? And how can I do that? So I told my teacher there, her name was Miss Nam, I want to get into Juilliard Pre-College. So she gave me extra time free of charge. She would teach me 2-hour lessons, 3-hour lessons. And the first year I tried when I was 9, I didn't get in, but the second year when I was 10, I did get in. And so at 10 I got into the Juilliard Pre-College program, and that was a big motivational piece for me. I think it kind of proved the hard work that I was doing, in a sense, just like Avery Fisher is doing for me now. Performing is Godowski's Symphonic Metamorphosis on Johann Strauss's Fledermaus. I think when we look at music, there's, I think, always the influence of other musicians on the artist, and then from there an inspiration to do more. And I think that's where a huge part of the piano genre, which is piano transcriptions, come in. And these composers dearly loved, these melodies, whether it's from folk songs, whether it's from operas, from ballets, and they loved them so much that they wanted to have them to be able to be played on the piano. But I think the name Symphonic Metamorphosis, what he's getting at is that he is transforming all the melodies that we know so well from Fledermaus into a completely new idea. And the metamorphosis, I think, for him comes in the fact that he finds so many similarities in the harmonic structure. What he starts to do is he starts to overlap different melodies from different parts of the aria. So you get, something from Act 2, Scene 1, and then Act 1, Scene 3, and they're being sung at the same time. And then you get this very interesting coexistence of these two melodies that you've never considered before. And I think that's where the metamorphosis comes into play. The symphonic part, I think, is because I never consider, piano like only a percussive instrument. I really think you're meant to portray all the instruments possible on it. And so I think the symphonic part of that is to remind the pianist not to get too bangy, too pianistic. It's still, after the opera, which includes voices, the entire orchestra. And so you have to represent that in some way, whether it's in the form of colors that you choose, the types of voicings that you do. And so I think that's why it's such a complicated, but kind of fully encompasses what this piece is about. Really made the decision to be a musician quite recently when I did the Van Cliburn competition about a year and a half ago. And so there's all of these thoughts about, projects, about, repertoire that I want to learn, about collaborations that I really haven't had the time to explore because I was doing so many academic courses while at Harvard. And so it almost feels like this is the support to go out and do a lot of these projects that I want to do, which do require, quite a bit of financial support. And coming from a background which I don't have that much, financial backing, it's quite important for me. Music in general, musicians, it's quite a difficult career because we're always struggling to provide the best art, the things that could potentially change lives. This is what we're concerned about, but then there's also the big world of, how do we, get the money to fly to a place to perform there? How do we, get the clothes to look presentable? How do we make our albums? How do we get the recording people together? It's all part of, the project of bringing yourself out there. And I think this Avery Fisher Career Grant definitely helps you make that more possible.